Nice.
It's a gated slug trying its best.
Okay.
It's a gated slug trying its best.
Okay.
It's a gated slug.
Oh my god.
It's a gated
Okay. Oh my god.
struggle bus in their flower.
Hold on. Yeah.
Struggle bus in their flower.
Yeah.
Struggle bus in their flower.
Yeah.
You
Struggle
guys
bus in their
concern me.
flower.
Yeah.
You guys concern me.
Oh, well, I have to take a video of this for Nikki.
Never have Twitch open while you're also in a call, because it just creates a feedback loop that will fuck with your brain.
Oh.
Oh no. I think I went to hell for a second.
I have a video for you, Nuggy.
Oh, yay!
Well, that's the intro to the
There's
stream.
so much happening.
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm still recovering from that. Oh God. Well, that's one hell of a way to start a stream.
Yeet.
Bitches. Sorry. Not y'all.
Oh, whoa. We're live. We are live, everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my no words.
My no words.
Yes. Since we're live,
I know my no words.
for context for people who may or may not watch this later on, we have a list of words we're not allowed to say. Some of us have an easier time censoring ourselves than others. So we have a list of what we can and cannot say on Twitch/YouTube. Generally the words overlap, so that's fine. Oh, we are session number 2, everybody. Yet again, we're starting 3 hours behind. I was online and on time and everything. We were fine. And then we just had a lovely conversation and got some therapy done. And now we're doing this.
Wahoo!
Yahoo!
Wahoo!
The way you say it.
It's interesting.
Wahoo!
Oh, it is very distinctly not an Italian accent when you say that. Okay.
All I can think of, it's the Foo Fighters. That's all I've got in my head right now.
Give me
Oh,
some
no.
rattlesnake.
And we're all going to suffer for it.
Oh. There we go. I forgot I had dual control happening here.
A lovely bunch of coconuts.
Lovely bunch of
Doodle-dee-doodle-dee.
coconuts. Doodle-dee-doo. Uh-oh.
Lucky, I can't wait until you see what I've sent you later on. Because on Snapchat, because you've missed a lot.
I have not opened it because I was asleep until I joined this call.
Oh, I know.
Mood.
I know.
Oh no!
Oh.
Someone had to animate that.
So fun fact.
What's wrong?
Fun babies. What's up?
I have to, didn't know that I have to specify.
You killed them already.
Oh, thank the gods. Okay. So we had a fun 4 minutes of just black screen.
Oh.
Because Adam forgot to add screen capture.
Happens.
Didn't know that was part of that process.
Can't be how it do.
This game is a fucking horror game. Yeah.
What is happening at your house, Claire?
Oh, I can move. Sorry. There are quieter rooms. No, they're okay. I can sit at my desk. Yeah.
No, I was just
Bloodborne is happening.
got it. It was not the fact that there was talking in the background. It was 100% the fact that there was talking and it just sounded like wah 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 happening. And I was like, I understand there's a conversation. You're perfectly fine. The stream's just now starting. I'm just like, what the hell are you guys talking about? I can't hear a damn word.
If it helps any, I was not talking.
I didn't get white embroidery thread today.
Oh,
God
wow.
damn it! Every time, every goddamn time.
God damn it, Daniel.
You weren't here for that escapade yesterday.
No, I was not. Or no, I was. They
You
weren't.
were there.
I
You were
was
very much there.
I was under the influence of something.
Well, both of us were.
Things that we're not allowed to talk about on Twitch. Safely, we were doing this safely, but
He's
Under the influence of the good times.
of the good times. We were good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. What's happening? Oh my god. I got a notification on Twitter from Abria Iyengar, and I was like, "What?" And it just turns out it's one of the posts that Twitter's pushing because I'm in that TTRPG space. And I was like, "Oh, you got my hopes up for nothing."
Bria actually watches these streams. I don't know if y'all knew.
No, that'd be fucking hilarious though, right? No, it's been rumored that that every once in a while she'll pop into a random actual play, just to sit in a server and watch somebody play other games, because as dungeon masters, a lot like authors, we fucking steal everything. I mean, within absolute reason and respect, and because we're fans of the stuff that we're taking, and it's a shared space.
Everything is inspiring.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
All of it's inspired and it's beautiful and we love that. I mean, if you look at the way our campaign's set up, it's very much a court of Fae and flowers with a little bit of mystery.
Bridgerton?
Well, yeah, Bridgerton and fairies is essentially what a court of Fae and flowers is. And it's run by Abria Iyengar with Dimension 20 and a beautiful cast, and it's a really well put together campaign. It's a mixture of D&D 5e and Good Society. Great, all these things are wonderful. Our campaign's a little different. It's also Good Society and D&D 5e, but it's also got Kids on Broomsticks and a few other systems added in there. Because I am an indecisive person, and I was like, just mix them all together and we'll see how this goes. And it's also got other themes. It's not just Bridgerton inspired. It's got Game of Thrones inspiration in there. And a few other things that are a little less fun. Not fun, but a little less fairy tales and pretty fun unicorns and shit. So,
Vibes.
What? Yes?
Vibes.
Vibes, yes, vibes.
Oops.
So that's just kind of you derive inspiration from different places, and yes, it very much gave me the idea, or Court of Fame Flower very much gave me the idea to have this campaign, or to run a campaign like this, but it's not the only thing that I'm pulling from, essentially.
Mm.
Yeah. It's not a direct ripoff, it's an indirect ripoff. Okay, I'm gonna post to Twitter because I refuse to call it anything else.
Yeah.
I won't say what I usually say.
We love you for that. And then we'll start with reintroductions yet again because why not? And I'm bored. Not bored.
Oh no,
Words.
I hate
Yeah,
introducing
yeah.
myself.
Too goddamn bad. That's not how you spell Fae. There we go.
Nah, I'm gonna not say that.
Bang.
I'm trying to be a good egg.
Chat amongst yourselves while I try to type this shit out.
I have a picture.
Ooh. Are we put? I thought you were putting things in sidecar again. I was like, no, not again.
I
I
was
made
about
sure
to.
not to.
I was about to.
I don't know how appropriate my jokes are.
Mood.
Do you need the list of no words?
Yes.
I have the no words.
Okay,
Lorna,
can you?
send me the list of the no words.
Okay.
In a private chat, not in the side chat.
I know.
just I understand if that could have possibly been a mistake because like I would do that, but like don't do it.
He watches.
when the word Bridgerton was said, I just whipped around and looked.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
Got it.
how does one do the thing?
Which thing?
Listen, I'm gonna use the voice cracks that nature decided to give me in my
that
goddamn
you-
20s to my advantage as I apparently go through puberty for time number 2, everybody.
Oh,
Electric
the
blue glue.
52nd time?
Yeah, probably. Oh my god, why is that messenger app open?
No.
Hoppa. Hoppa.
Look, you see what I got you? Glanced and
Hoppa.
I looked over at Bowls, and then I just saw what the hardback was. I don't know what else you got me. That was the hard.
That is my current vocal stem.
Okay. No.
Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken, yeah.
It happened when I was younger, and it's happening yet again. Hoppa. Hoppa.
Okay, post sent.
The season of the Fae Court.
Listen.
Wow.
There's only 2 of us on this goddamn chat. Whoa.
What?
No, not in the chat. There's only 2 people following our Twitter account, and I think one of them's Nugget and the other one's Dan.
I have no memory. Imagine.
Excuse me.
I think we have a new follower.
It might be me.
It might be you. It's Nugget and Juniper who are following us on Twitter. We love that for us. We're small. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Or it matters. Ha! Words.
Yeah, those are hard.
Yeah. Now, if I could pull up, my gosh darn, that was an interesting sensor.
Oh, Gosh, diggity darn.
There we go. I use my phone to control the music that you guys apparently don't hear, but I hear it, and so does our stream. So this is fun. Yeah. Okay. So let's reintroduce ourselves. Starting with, I don't know, anyone who wants to go first. Well, not all at once.
Yeah.
I'm Farah. Or Vespera.
Oh my.
Vespera?
Why did I say Vespera?
I don't know,
I'm
Baba.
sorry.
You're okay, love.
I'm Vespera. This is my first, what do you call it?
Actual play?
I don't know. Vespera. God, gosh darn it.
It's just gonna be for the rest of the session. It's Vespera!
Vespera is short, Fae-ish, half Fae, noble, under her mom side. This is her first season. This is her first season where she gets to join in the festivities. She is a young Fae. She's here with a guard named Sonia. That is her escort. She has long brown hair with a couple red wispies that she inherited from her mother. The red is from her mother. Yeah, have fun with that. I did my best.
You did your best, and I appreciate that about you. Legitimately anyone else.
Are we doing real people names and character names, or just character names?
You can if you want to.
I'm Nugget, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, that's entirely up to you, because I call Witch, and I call Nugget, Nuggy, and then there's you.
Rude.
Well, you don't have an internet name. I know you. I could call you S'mores if you wanted.
I use my friend S'mores. Sorry.
You're all good, Bubba.
I'm Claire. Malorna is a rogue paladin multi-class Eladrin who works for the Princept.
Mm-hmm.
This is going so well.
You got this. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Just tell the people what you think. Tell the people what you want them to know, and anything else they can figure out along the way.
Cool. So, I guess, like, I work in the Court of Miracles. I have a lot of weird stuff going on with the Artisanal Court because that is where I was born. And I've been a handmaiden / spy for the Princept, basically since I got to the Court of Miracles, when I was like 13.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Vespera is Court of Dreams, by the way. I forgot to mention.
Oh, fun facts.
Fun facts.
Fun facts.
Fun fact.
Fun facts.
Fun fact.
Well, there's one left. Do you want to
Yeah.
go? Yeah.
Yeah.
You
My
went first
character.
last time?
I
No.
did. Now I'm going last. Yeah.
And maybe
Even
this
though-
time you'll get to play.
Yes, please.
Yeah, last time I was just doodling pictures of Edmund, so I mean I was also having a fun time anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
My character is Sir Andrew Mock Elbor. Viscount of the Elbor family and a member of the artisanal court. He is a barbarian druid. He is a winter blight. He dresses very fancy, typically in some like military-esque style, like the fancy bitch he is. Oh, that's a word. I forgot if I could say that word or not. I get
You're allowed
carried
to.
away.
Oh, that
Okay,
one's allowed.
cool.
Good to know.
I mean, if it's not, I was not informed.
Oh, that's fair.
He walks around with a cane. He came to the season with his
Yay,
closest friend, Edmund.
Close friends. They were
Closest.
roommates.
They were
They were
roommates.
close friends.
They were war besties.
Oh, I love
They were
this.
war
Besties.
Ow, my son. Ow.
Oh no! And we've
Oh,
broken.
my time's come.
Oh
My
no!
time has come.
No death. We're not allowed to die.
I don't know what my medication is.
No.
Anyway,
Go get your medication.
I will. He's going. I'm finishing the intro. You can't stop me. Then I will get my medication.
Fair enough.
He's entering this season with the hope of finding someone, because he is very behind on literally anything even slightly romantic. And his family needs some hope in the future for him. Because if left to his own devices, it would be a while. It would be a hot minute. It would be a very long while.
You sound like my mother.
Listen, I sound like my mother's. 3 out of 4 parents would agree. And the 3 are my parents. Anyway, that is him. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yay.
Very.
Very, extremely gay.
It's like just
Hot gay
devastating,
Russian.
like
Jaw-dropping.
Hot gay Russians
He's-
in your area.
Oh my fucking.
It's already devolved. It's already devolved. No, you're okay.
All bears.
Oh my.
Your town. Like you.
Go get your medication, you dingleberry.
Well.
And I'm Adam. I will be your. I was gonna say humble DM, but yeah, whatever.
Humble.
Humble is a very strong word. I'll be your DM for the foreseeable future, unless I die mysteriously.
Hey.
Well, it's the truth. The mysterious circumstances. That is, my mother is done with my bullshit and is just like, nope, no more. Anyways,
I had a son.
what?
Sorry.
You're okay. I'm just a little confused. Yes, I'll be your DM. I play legitimately everybody fucking else. Everybody.
Everybody and their 5th cousin.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. Fucking, what else? Oh! Things that happened last session. For the it was a 3-hour session last time. And it was basically introducing Malorna to the neighborhood.
Malorna didn't realize that's what it was gonna be.
That's all right. The DM didn't realize that's what it was going to be either. We're flying by the seat of our pants, everybody. Adam does not know how to prep a session beforehand. This is all improv. The amount of caffeine that's in my system. So, we met Melorna. We introduced Melorna to the area. We met the Princept, both young and current age. Melorna went and got a dance book and some dresses for her maid, all on Princept's, all on the dime of the Princept, so that way she didn't have to pay for it all herself. We met the lovely Vespera in the dress shop.
Tee hee hee.
With their ever faithful Sonia by her side. And we did not meet Andromach, despite despite him just sitting in the call with us the entire fucking time. That was fun.
He is our lore keeper.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm back.
Oh, the lore keeper is back.
I rolled my ankle going down the stairs.
Oh no!
I tripped over my sewing case.
You came back at the perfect time, too.
Yeah, I was like, timing was everything there, friend. Are you okay, my dear?
Only my pride's damaged.
Well, and you just posted it on the internet for funsies. Got it.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen, I was quite literally one rolled ankle and sewing box away from an untimely removal.
Oh.
Because I draped my blanket on it on accident, and I came back, and there it was, still there.
I'm so proud of you.
Someone has to be.
It's my response every time too. Well, somebody's got. Anyways,
the lore keeper is here.
Yes, you are the lore keeper, the ever so lovely note taker. Because, like I was telling the live stream, we're flying by the seat of our pants, everybody. Adam does not do any session prep. It's 100%. I pull this out of my ass and improv it for all of you. And I got vague ideas on how things work, and I know what the mechanics do, and that's about it. It's fun. I love it here. So yeah, excuse me. Let's see. Last we met, Vespera and Melorna Hoth made it to the palace and on a particularly drizzly day. That's where we left it for the evening. So was there anything that you two wanted to do now that you were back in the palace?
I am trying to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Is that what you want to do in the palace, or just try to be good?
To be good and not put this in sidecar.
As long as it's like safe for Twitch, I don't mind it being in the sidecar. It's extra entertainment for the people watching.
Watch you slowly lose your mind.
Yeah, pretty much. That was half of what was happening last session. I can see the little bubble pop up. No, there is no picture of Sonia, as I was going to make her and draw her out, and I forgot. As one does. I also like to point out
I have her description. It's fine.
Oh yeah, Sonia is tall. She beefy. she is in.
She big pretty lady.
Oh my fucking god. All right, yeah. Yeah, she's very muscular. An Asimar, who's in contract at the moment with Vespera's mother, the Countess of the Court of Dreams. There we go. Took me a second. Yeah, and that's a little bit of what we know about her. Is that she's an Asimar. She's tall. She's very muscular. Does not talk much, and she's there to protect Vespera during her first ever season. Background lore that you guys know about, but the viewers may not, is that there was a war between one half of the Feywild and the other, over control of who has the control of the portals to the material plane, i.e., where the humans, elves, and normal campaigns are set. The prime material planes. Anyways, it was a long fought battle for centuries upon centuries, which means in the Feywild it was kind of just happened. It like time moves weirdly in the Feywild. And so after the war was fought and the artisanal court and their allies won the war with only by the skin of their teeth and with the help of the Grey Fae. The Grey Fae maintained the power over all portals to the material planes, both prime and the outer material planes, being like the elemental planes, as well as astral and celestial. They forged a treaty, a union with the metallic dragons of the prime material plane, and that's kind of where we left off. We were in. And that's where things started picking up again for the Feywild. They started having the social season again, i.e., this is the first one since the war broke out. And there are ambassadors from every court living at the Grey Fae's palace, which is just a giant castle built into the side of a mountain. Very Gothic-esque, and yeah, that's where we are. We're in the Grey Fae, surrounded by what is called the Feasting Forest. Not much is known about it. It's just what it's called. It was
except it freaking closes behind you.
Yeah, don't worry about
Terrifying.
it. Don't worry about it. You failed your perception check. What was it? Oh yeah, the land that you're on, or the community that you're in, it was largely either untouched or mostly untouched, due to how defensible the Feywild or the Grey Fae is. That, and they are unionized, being the one of the only courts that not only accepts and acknowledges but actively implements Fae-ish members, or half Fae, those who are born between the union of a Fae and somebody of the prime material plane. So much so that the I guess presumed king of the Grey Fae is Fae-ish. And that has caused a little bit of a stir in the Feywilds yet again during the social season, as he is not yet crowned. He is the king apparent, essentially, and has not had his coronation yet. And that's what this whole season's about. Due to the traditions of their court, the traditions that they're trying to set, the coronation will happen. This is now new information for y'all. The coronation will now happen at the end of the season. So that gives you a little... Yes. So, that being said, let's jump into this. Did you all have anything else that you wanted to do in the palace before we move on from essentially last session?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. So I'm gonna say a couple of days pass. More people are joining you. It's not quite yet the season, but the social events essentially will start happening in a couple of days. Most of you have your dance books and dresses and outfits and everything planned out. I've sent you the pictures of the maps, as crudely drawn as they are, of where things are and what, like, how to go looking for them. Now that you have the maps, let's just say you just know where those things are, so you don't have to roll for perception or anything. Is there any kind of exploring that you would like to do?
Those apples in the grove?
There's all sorts of fruits.
Can I go steal the goddamn apples from the grove?
Sure. You can go to the grove and get some apples. I'm gonna have you roll a perception check for me.
But I have that map.
Oh, yeah, I know. The perception check is not to know where the fucking grove is. You can know where the grove is.
Okay, let me remind myself. How do I roll stuff?
I believe in sidecar. There you are.
Ooh. Okay. And that's gonna be
For perception, +7.
Jesus Christ, I forgot your
16.
perception is off the goddamn chart. Ugh. So 15. Alright. So you see there's a couple of people...
16!
16. Okay! The fucking statement stands. My gods.
Sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Apples.
Apples. So you see, you go to the grove or the orchard that has not just apples but oranges, all the fruits, just all the tree-bearing fruits of the prime material plant, and a couple of them of the Feywilds. Like, there's some strange ass fruits growing here, man. Like, but they're not strange to you, because some of them look like they're native to the Court of Miracles and the grounds that, and the land that they govern. But yes, there are apples around. There's no attendance to the grove, and there's not plenty, but like there's a good couple of people just milling about. And a couple of
They have Granny. Can I have a Granny Smith?
Sure you can.
Amazing. This seems like a stupid idea. I'm gonna go up and pick an apple.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Roll a strength check.
Oh, I keep reaching for my dice.
Yes, adorable.
8 with
Oh.
what be your modifier?
+0.
That's lovely. You pull on it. You pull on the apple and the branch kind of just comes down with you. You it's not like it feels like the apple's not ready to come loose type of thing.
Okay. Well, that was embarrassing.
Do you like pick a
That's-
different apple or
No, I just give up. I look like I was just inspecting the apple instead, and I walk away.
Oh my god.
Yes, very nice, very nice.
Very apple.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, shiny.
Yes, that's an apple. I'm gonna have you roll a deception check.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's the modifier?
+5.
Plus 5. Alright, yeah. No, everybody's like, oh, okay. Yeah, good to know. That's an apple. Completely
I just don't
believes
have
you.
these where I'm from.
Yeah, no. And hey, you're of the Fae Wilds, so like that makes sense. That is a material plane specific fruit. That's perfectly understandable why you would look at the fruit and inspect it. Figure out what the hell you're looking at. So yeah, no like side eye or nothing.
Yes, very nice apple.
Very nice apple. Now that you've had this lovely little moment of failing to get an apple off of a tree, is there anything else that you'd like to do in the grove while you're here?
I'm gonna steal some dirt.
Okay.
I'm sure it'll come in handy later.
Sure!
If you get hurt, you can rub some dirt on it. Salve
There you go.
She's like Windex.
Oh my god, you fucking druids. Sure. Yeah. Do you want to do this without people realizing what you're doing, or...
Probably, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
People already
either
don't like me.
either sleight of hand or deception. That's up to you.
What am I better at? Sleight of hand it is, +7.
Alright. Fucking... Not a goddamn person sees you.
Amazing.
Rogues, everybody! Fucking god damn it.
Want to do deception? Be a rogue.
Y'all fucking... I'm the one who said, yeah, multi-class, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. Why'd you do that?
I never said I was smart. Just kind of here.
Oh, very smart.
No. Anyways, yeah, nobody fucking sees you. You're fine. You're I don't goddamn ghost about it, but yeah. You have some dirt. Do you have anything to put it in, or is it just a handful of dirt?
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
Pocket dirt.
Often coarse and it gets everywhere.
I fucking hate sand.
Would it be a bad idea to put it in my Tinder box?
Well,
Probably.
possibly. I mean,
gonna
you
do
could
it
still put
anyways.
in there.
If it was wet dirt, then it would be an issue. But if it's dry, then you shouldn't
Well, these are
have
like
to worry.
freshly maintained grounds, like actively, so that you can it's like damp dirt. It's not dry dirt, it's damp.
I'm gonna try and like push it very far into the like corner,
Sure.
That makes sense. Cool.
You just have a clump of dirt squished into the corner of your tinderbox. That makes sense.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to do in this weird ass fucking situation that you're in?
I'm gonna go find the Princept.
That's a smart choice. You just be weird, grab some fucking orchard dirt. Is that anything like graveyard dirt? Like, why do you want the
I
dirt?
If they're putting GMOs in the soil, I should know about it.
What?
What are the druids doing these days?
Fuck. That's some druid. They're on some shit, man.
It's the mushrooms. They're fertilizing.
Mushies. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna go find the Princept. What do you do to find the Princept?
Eat the dirt.
Don't eat the dirt.
Grind with the dirt.
You seen that thing about that dude who ate her husband's ashes?
No. What?
I'm a worm. Eat the dirt.
I'm a worm. Eat the dirt. I'm sorry. I need an explanation. What the fuck you mean?
Gotta debrief that, unpack that.
Yeah. Do you mean she ate
this
her
woman-
husband's dirt?
His dirt.
Yes, dirty.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was a My Strange Addiction episode.
Oh, of course it was.
Well, it's not gonna be a very long-lasting addiction.
Yeah, you have a limited amount of like husband ashes.
Is it like holy water where if you add a certain amount, it all becomes the same thing?
At
Does she have to
that's a
ratio
good
her
question.
husband?
at a certain point, you gotta have that ship discussion of if you replace enough planks, is it the original fucking ship?
Mm. Yeah.
Schrodinger's husband. Is this cup of dirt my husband, or is it the dirt from the backyard?
Oh my god, no.
Pocket husband.
No! Pocket ashes.
Pocket ashes.
Sweet Jeebus.
Okay. Do we have a map of like inside the palace?
Yes.
Where is that?
Good question.
Because I have a map of like the courtyard and a map of like the area we're in general.
Okay, hold on. Let me find you the map for the inside of the palace. Just give me a second. I need to write something down. Otherwise, my brain will forget.
Is it the map?
No, I've already designed the map, but I appreciate you for trying to call me out like that. Oh no. Oh no. Pen, please. Now's not the time. No. No. Mr. Pen. You've been stored in the right position for 3 fucking years. I've been using you. You're fine. Come on. This is the problem of... Oh, thank God. Okay. No, come back.
Baby, come back.
On me. Sweet Jeebus. Oh my god. Alright. Oh. I am the least organized goddamn DM there is. Let's see. Let's find you. These things. What in... Let's see.
Yum, yum, yum.
I'm trying to find it by scrolling through different channels, and I'm finding all the different side conversations that are happening right now.
Are you using the search method?
No.
Narrowing it down. That's what I did in order to find the other maps. From you has image.
Oh. I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah.
Adam's not good at internet, guys.
That's okay. We love him anyway.
Yeah, you don't have a choice anymore.
That's true.
This is fair. Okay. Let's find out, everybody. Okay, the dice. And then I get to scroll all the way backwards. Oh, did you like the dance books I designed for you guys?
Yeah, they're very
Yeah.
cool.
Why?
Ooh.
Where did I put this? Oh my god. Do I still have it on my phone? Let's find out.
And do you have the map of the castle?
Let's.
I don't think so.
Okay.
However, I am looking.
Thank you. It's a treasure hunt, guys. Let's find the fucking map. This must be real entertaining.
Dun, 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 dun.
What's everyone gonna be for Halloween?
Gonna be a witch.
Oh, I found it.
You found it?
Amazing.
Yeah, 1 second.
I do have them
I-
on my phone. Lovely. Do you want to add it to the?
Here,
Amazing.
I just
Thank you.
replied to it in general.
I love you. Thank you.
Tis I.
Oh well, no, duh. I wasn't here yet. Okay.
Yeah, it was way the fuck back in March.
Oh, there are a lot of maps here. Hold up.
Yeah!
Amazing.
Yes. Oh, yeah, you just have that information now, by the way. Your character has been here for fucking years. Like,
Okay. I'm gonna go check out the library to see if I can find Quincy.
okay, yeah, sure, absolutely. I'm going to look at the map so I know it. Isn't that fun?
Should we have a... Do you want me to make a maps channel?
Yes, please. This is why I gave you admin privileges, because I don't know how to use the brain cell even when I have it. I need somebody else to have like any kind of brain power. Yeah, absolutely. You can go look at the library. I get to roll my dice now.
Do I?
Oh no.
Beautiful.
Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, there we go. I'm only slightly having a mental breakdown, guys. Ah!
I believe in you.
Only slightly. That's a great improvement. Good job.
Hold on. I want to express something to you guys. I don't know. I'm saying weird words.
You're gonna be gay, Adam.
Yes, sort of. It's more D&D related than anything. No. Oh god, no.
I could also organize the channels.
Okay.
Do it.
Sir.
Yippee.
Yippee.
This is about to be so optimized.
This is a lovely live stream for everybody. Anyways,
I can hear it.
I just
The
I want-
5-second delay, because
I appreciate it. I put it in general chat. And I'll put it in sidecar as well, so that way the stream gets to see it, because I feel very proud of it. And what in the shit?
Oh my lord. Does that mean that I find them?
That was a roll to see if they would be in there.
Is that 20 a yes or a no?
I'm gonna put it in sidecar to show them that I got a nat 20. And what in the shit is happening in this picture?
You guys said you wanted context.
This is the most unhinged goddamn actual play I've ever even witnessed. Yes, thank you for the map room, you absolutely glorious bean.
It's finger licking good.
No.
Oh my god.
Why are you like
It was
this?
for you to say that, but at dungeon. Say something cursed. I needed the affirmation.
Sweet heavens.
You have scared Chris away.
Oh dear. Well, this is fun. Anyways. So yeah, we, sure. You find the prince up in the library. You're just sitting in...
Why sure for that?
Why?
You're like, oh yeah, sure. You rolled a nat 20. Say it with some conviction.
I'd like to find out. I think that's the first time I've ever rolled a nat 20.
Really?
Yeah, I've never hit a nat 20
Oh.
ever in my life.
I'm so proud.
I'm proud of me too. Yeah, so maps.
The apples are bad this season.
The apples are bad this season. Is that what you say walking? You just rock right up to the princept who's just hanging out?
We've been here for years.
That's fair, actually. Yeah, so the
There's a
princept is...
baseline apple.
Yeah, that's true. So you've been essentially in the Grey Fray since you're about, what, 16, 17 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. You and the princept are around the same age. It's why you're their handmaiden.
And in love with them. Anyways.
That's beyond the point at this moment. Welcome back. So you find them sitting in one of those big comfy, like, this is a huge ass library. I mean, like, it's a personal library, by the way. It's not a public one. Even the Grey Fray has a public library. This is grand beyond anything. And you get when you got here, you got the impression that it's not... The palace already had the library. It is not very much not in the style of what you were seeing of the nation who took over this palace, or the court that took over the palace. So it's a very beautiful and luxurious and well maintained library, but it's full of, like, you can tell each section is based on the seasons. So it's the one that the princept is sitting in is deep greens. They're the summer section is like green grasses and trees, and it generally looks warm and inviting, and there's a fireplace in it, and there's spiral staircases, and, like, it's huge. It's feels like its own like building almost, had it not been attached to this palace. And so you see them sitting in front of the fireplace in a big armchair with a book in their hand and nobody else around them. And that's where they are. They're just reading a book.
Do they acknowledge my distaste for the apples?
Oh yeah, you said the thing.
I understand if I'm being ignored. I just want to clarify whether or not I am.
No. I forgot you said the thing. The princept, however, is I don't know. The princept's fine. What did I name the princept?
Quincy,
Quincy, thank you.
you named the princept halfway through session 1.
That's true. I flying by the seat of our pants, everybody.
After you publicly ridiculed me for not knowing their name.
Yeah. That tracks. That tracks for me as a human being. So Princept Quincy is hums at what you said, and is not dismissive of you so much as they're kind of just like, oh, okay, like that kind of hum, like, yeah.
They didn't come off the fucking vine. You know what? I think they're doing something different with the soil. I think that's why. So I have some now.
An apple was growing on a vine?
You know what I mean? It's a turn of phrase or whatever the fuck.
A branch.
Yes, a branch.
Okay.
The apple was being mean. It didn't come off the branch, so I stole some of their soil, and I'm gonna find someone who can tell me if this is the soil that they used from last year, or if they changed up the soil to make me look stupid.
Malorna, dear, apples are ripe in the fall. It is currently springtime for the Grey Fae.
The Grey Fae is magical, though. If they wanted ripe apples, they could.
They could, but you know that they only ripen when they turn to fall.
I don't see why we came to this place if we can't have apples year-round.
We came to this place because they requested it of us. Well, they requested it of the court.
Yeah, now they're requesting that we participate in this silly ball, and I'm not even fucking set up to be at this type of shit, and that's not my role, but I'm going for you, and people keep asking me, what do I want to wear, and I don't have an answer.
They look at you amused over their book, just with a little smirk on their face as you go on this lovely little rant about how it's all set up.
I want a goddamn apple.
You can ask... Actually, you're a fall Eladrin. You can go and just make it a fresh, ripe apple.
Yes, but I don't want people seeing me doing stuff, because then what if they want apples, and all of a sudden I'm the freaking apple machine? I'll just go back at night and get myself an apple. I just wanted one now.
I do appreciate that you... I do appreciate that you have boundaries for your magic. My dear, if you don't want to pluck apples for other people, then just tell them no.
They already hate us. Telling them no wouldn't help anything.
Let them hate. It is not my worry.
I know it's not yours, but there's a reason that they didn't send just you.
Whatever you think that they possibly could be planning, wouldn't that have already happened? It's been years. Years,
They don't
Malona.
need to be planning actively against us to just dislike us. You notice how it's been years and they haven't warmed up to us either?
The Grey Fae has warmed up to us plenty. It's the other courts that we have a problem with.
Well, the Grey Fae invited us in the first place. They were never the proper enemies.
Agreed.
Well,
They weren't the enemies after the war. They've treated us with nothing but respect, and in time, they treated us with kindness as well. The other
But it's not
courts are
just-
old.
It's not just the Grey Frey that are out there in that orchard, because now there's this big ass ball that everyone's going to.
No, there's multiple of them. One for every season, at the start and close of every season. So 2 at the least. And then events. We have tea parties and luncheons. We also have other things like hunts and bonding experiences to go to. I am no more enthralled or happy with going to these events than you are.
Are taking notes. You know, I already feel like a fish out of water, and now I am doubly so. And all of the people in the village keep telling me to watch out for all of the archfays if I don't fucking know that already.
Well, they're not entirely wrong, but yes, I understand. I think they find familiarity with you. Many of them
As
are
I would hope they
Fae-ish.
would.
Many of them are Fae-ish. You yourself are Fae-ish, and it's not your only aspect. I'm aware of that, and I respect that. But in a world that many other archfey will boil you down to your lineage, they're just trying to be helpful, dear.
You know, and I appreciate this, and I want them to trust me. I'm on edge and wanted a goddamn apple.
We can get you an apple later on tonight. Does that sound fine?
That sounds good.
Okay. Are you standing by their side, or are you sitting with them?
I have been pacing back and forth this entire time in front of their chair.
Okay. Well, they gesture to you and just go, please sit down. You look far more agitated than you ought to be at the moment.
I'm gonna sit down and just start bouncing my knee.
They just look at you and go, close enough. Well, are we going to be spending our day in the library, or is there anything you would like to do? I don't have any meetings or plans, no social events to be off to, not for another 3 days at least.
What if you shopped for me? Or you told me what I should be wearing, and then I went out and got it? Oh my god!
Wow! Okay, that will take me out of a moment. Nah, the stream gets to see this. If anybody else wants to know what the fuck's going on in our brains at the moment, apparently Nugget is just like, yeah, this is great. I said go out, by the way. You dingleberry. Oh, no, the GIF is showing on stream. Okay, well. If you really... I'm gonna be Quincy again, by the way. I'm just gonna... Quincy has my voice, but speaks slower. That's who Quincy is. I don't do voices very well. It's fun being a DM. Quincy looks at you after you say, oh, why don't you just pick out the clothes for me? He goes, I could do that. Or I could I could give you a design and you pick out the colors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that works.
Okay. I will design some clothes for you. And we can send it off to the tailor, and you tell me what colors that you want for the design, and I will make those the colors.
It's one for every season then, right?
Yes. So, you two know. Andromock and Vespera do not know this, but you two know because you've been here, and you probably had to be a part of the planning committee or some shit.
Jesus.
Well, like, think about it. Like, if you're gonna, if a
Yeah, no,
whole
you're
place
you're
is-
right. Yeah.
you know, a whole season, why not talk to the people who are from other courts to say, hey, what would your court like to do? Like,
Right.
it's a new court planning a whole season that has never been to a season. So yeah. You two know that what the general gist of it is. They start off in spring. They showcase the king apparent, or heir apparent, depending, to not only the archfey that are gathering for the season, but also everybody, the Grey Fae general populace, that other courts would call them quote unquote lower Fae, but here they're called general populace. It's everybody. It's who the court governs, essentially. They you show it off to them, as show the new king apparent off to them. That's the first event, is everybody gathering for that. After that, you have a day in between each event. So a day of rest, usually used for promenades or sending letters and missives and planning on who to get in contact with during the season. So it's essentially the start of the social part of the season. Then you have a ball, another day off, and then an event, a day off and an event, and then it's a start of the summer season, and that goes throughout all four seasons of or all four natural seasons. So like summer, spring, summer, fall, and winter. Two different words, or two different meanings for the word season. There's the social season, and then there's the natural seasons. So much info dumping.
I will take it.
Cool. So that's essentially the calendar. It takes about a week or two to get through the one natural season, i.e. spring and them. Because it's the first season, you've been in the Grey Fae for years, so you've seen them change their decor, what they wear, general, like what they eat even, and the type of magic that they use throughout, in some cases, throughout the different seasons, the natural seasons, from spring to summer to fall, fall to winter. You've seen them do that. You're not the only Eladrin in this area, or in the Grey Fae, i.e. Eladrin are, in our campaign, they are only one season. So, in your case, you're a fall Eladrin, or an autumn Eladrin. Right. And so, usually, if you're a part of the artisanal court, who are the ones who actually govern the natural seasons, you would have remained in your seasonal clothing and just changed like the material it was made of.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was summer, it would have been lighter clothing, but the same colors.
Right.
Here, in the Grey Fray, they do take on the fact that the Grey Fray started as a branch of the artisanal court, or the artisanal court. But and so that's why the season will change from spring to summer, but they celebrate it differently. So that's why their clothing and decoration change along with it.
Right.
You have seen Eladrin in the area that won't change their colors along with the natural seasons. Some do, some don't. Some are blights. Blights are what happened when Eladrins of the artisanal court mix with either those of the prime material plane or of other courts, of other types of magic, of so from natural to arcane magic. And so or sometimes it just happens that somebody's just a blight because that's what roll of the genetics type of situation. And in the Grey Fray, being a blight, it means nothing really. It's accepted, it's understood, and it's acknowledged, and really nobody really cares. Out in the rest of the Feywild is a completely different story. So when it comes to the changing of the seasons, Eladrins will help change the season. It's a whole display. But and it's like it's an event to gather in the like city center. It's essentially everybody gathers around the portals to the prime material planes and watches as the Eladrin physically change the season with their magic. So that's fun. And so that's essentially like what's on the calendar for you guys is, you know how that's going to work out and everything. So yeah, it's you. Yeah. That's it. That's all the info dumping I've got.
Cool. I'll take it.
Cool. Noise. So, with that plan to have your princept tell you what designs you want, or what designs they want you to be wearing, and that being how you match them, what do you do about what else do you want to talk to them about?
Honestly, nothing off the top of my head.
Yeah. So you're just gonna vibe in the library with your princept?
Yeah.
Alright.
I got what I needed to. I got someone else to do the work of getting ready for balls.
You can see they're just bemused by this. Like, this is not the first time that you're just like, can you just tell me what to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna move on to Andromach because, yeah.
I guess the question's gonna be is where do I want to go?
Exactly, what do you want to do today?
I want to go in the labyrinth. Am I allowed to go in the labyrinth?
You can if you want to.
I would like to.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll a couple of things.
Okie dokie.
First of all, but before I have you roll it, I'm gonna ask, what are you looking for in this labyrinth? What do you want to find at the center?
I think in reality he's just bored. He just wants to do something and see what he can get out of it.
So you walked into a labyrinth because you were fucking bored?
Listen, he just
Bruh.
wants to go into a labyrinth. Listen, you expect too much reasoning from this man.
That's fair. Are you with anybody? Is like
No.
no, and
No,
Edmund
he
isn't
left
with him.
without Edmund.
Oh my
He left
God.
without Edmund.
You're gonna
He-
leave that
he-
man so confused.
He left
Fuck did he go?
alone. And he just went straight to the labyrinth. He's like, I want to go to the labyrinth today. That's it. Like, first thought, I want to go there. So he goes there.
All right. You can go ahead and do that, I guess. Go ahead. Yeah. Roll two things. Roll a nature check first for me.
Cool. Let's see. And nature. Is that just an 8?
Did you roll it in the chat?
I rolled it in the channel for it.
Oh no. Could you roll it in sidecar for me?
I can do it in sidecar. That's fine.
Because that way I can see it easily.
Yeah. It's worse.
It's so much worse.
It's so much worse.
My God.
It's
What's
a
your
2.
what's
It's just a 2.
you don't have any natural.
No, there's no there's no bonus to nature.
Bro, you're a druid.
I'm just as surprised as you are.
Sweet Jeebus. Okay.
Fucking failure.
Fuck, man.
I don't understand it by any means.
Did you put? No, we're fine. Sure. In a 2, you walk in and you're immediately lost. Like, you walk in, you make one right turn, and you like turn around to see what if the other path, and there's nothing behind you. There's no exit behind you. You've somehow put yourself into a dead end, and there's only forward. Okay.
He wanted to cause a problem, and he's doing it for everyone involved.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I get to look up what kind of check is I've gotten lost into a labyrinth. How the fuck do I get out of it?
Would that be perception?
No, it would not.
He can't perceive a way out.
I can follow tracks. Do you want me to do like a survival?
Yeah, I want you to roll me a survival check, my friends.
Cool.
Perishes in the fucking
Hold on.
labyrinth.
That's one way to kill off a character. I'm changing music for this.
11. I have +7 with survival.
There we go.
He can survive in nature, but damn, he can't do much else.
It's 11 because it's a +7 for survival.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you should have been a fucking ranger, dude. Yeah, you're getting sneaky snitch as your goddamn. It's just. Alright, so it's just barely above average to get out of a labyrinth. What's your DC? Or your AC, I mean?
Second. 10.
Sorry, say that again.
10.
Oh my god, we really need to fix your guys's. What the shit? This is what happens when I say, yeah, it's gonna be a roleplay heavy campaign, and then months later say, are you guys okay with battle? And you're like, sure, and we don't do anything to fix your goddamn...
Listen, the thing is, he was already in war, and he got a little fucked up. So
There you go.
his constitution is pretty low for a reason.
I just need to re-roll here, guys. This goddamn... This will be... Before the next session, we're gonna just re-roll everybody but Malorna's goddamn character sheet.
I was gonna say, I did good.
Malorna's fine. Malorna was created
My character
with
bad.
battle in combat. Honey, you have a 54 health check at level 8.
To be fair, I have 42 health in my other campaign at level 9.
But to be
53.
fair,
I have low constitution.
Fight. She's not.
She's a... I just...
She only knows how to play music.
I walk with a limp.
So do I, buddy. Alright. Oh, no.
I'm talking about Andromach. He's a little fucked up.
So is Adam, it's okay.
It's... Yeah, pretty much.
I'm good at acrobatics, though.
Yes, you are. So maybe you're more of a dance bard.
I can
It's...
see things.
That's your dex. That's your dexterity modifier. That makes you good at...
Ah,
Yeah.
stealth.
Y'all need to fix your constitution scores, guys.
I didn't do nothing.
54 goddamn hit points. Say otherwise. Anyways,
I don't know how to change
You
the
have
hit
more
points.
than me.
that should not be the case, sir. For a barbaric
You have
druid,
one more than me.
I need to... You guys. You guys. Alright. Sure. So you keep going in that labyrinth. You find a pair of footsteps. 2 pairs of footsteps after a while. Now I'm gonna have you make your perception check.
Cool.
Dumbass.
Fuck you.
We know from past experience he is not good with perception.
No, that was fucking hilarious though. The infamous dance card situation.
21.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry for his shit roll?
Because here's the
21.
thing. If I had a session 0 with him,
Mm-hmm.
I would have fucking traded. He got the card that I was like, I'm chill with this. I would have found him a good card and traded, but...
That session 0 was like a month before
It was
I even talked to you
Butano.
about... Yeah, month before Butano, month before I even talked to you about playing D&D with us. Like, you're fine. So yeah, okay, 21. You see the footsteps, and you see a corridor that... Not a corridor, like the essentially like hallway or corridor, the path that you're walking down. Only it ends in a dead end except for this one small doorway that leads to, or one small opening that leads to something. You haven't gotten to that particular opening yet, but you hear voices before you get to it. Do you want to listen into the voices?
I want to listen in.
Do you want to be stealthy as you listen in?
I would like to try.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check. I'm about to roll a perception check.
God,
What's your stealth modifier?
nothing.
Oh,
He walks with a limp.
You fucking
Like, so I
don't-
said I can try. I got a 7.
just rolled in the box. Well, aren't you happy that's a 6?
Dumbasses here.
Oh my god.
We're all stupid.
That's a 6 with a +2 modifier.
Ooh, nope.
My gods. Oh. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Yeah, you sneak up and the voices don't halt or stutter at your presence. They're a little muffled. You got a 21 on perception?
Yes.
Sweet gods. All right. Okay, so you hear they're a little muffled. You can't quite make out who they are. They don't sound familiar to you. But from what you can see and what you can hear, they're at the center of this labyrinth. You said you were bored when you walked in, so the labyrinth gave you something to make you not bored. I like to point out I asked you what your AC was because you insulted the fucking labyrinth when you walked into it. How do you walk into a labyrinth because you're fucking bored?
I don't know. I do the same thing.
You want to fuck around and find out.
I really just need
He's
you
like,
to...
this looks like a challenge. I want to see what happens.
I really just need to send you the lore on Pan's Labyrinth, I swear to God. Sure. Yeah.
Pan's Labyrinth was a good movie.
That is a good movie, yeah.
I haven't seen it.
It's in Spanish.
It's on Spanglish. Alright, anyways. Got distracted. Spacing out. Yeah, you can hear some voices. You can see that it's at the center. But if you want to stay sneaky, you can't really poke your head in all that much to see exactly who it is. Do you want to see exactly who it is?
No, I don't want to know who's talking. I think just hearing at the moment is good enough.
Okay. So, over these hushed voices that are a little away from you, obscured, not knowing who they are, unfamiliar to you, are speaking in very erratic and distressed way. From what little you can gather from it, they seem like they're planning something. Like, you hear words of contracts, you hear words of, you hear them going back and forth about the plans of something and being disrupted by the season. You hear them talking about something being at an apex. And then you hear the mutterings of, the coronation cannot happen. And that's the end of that's the end of what you can hear.
Cool. I'm gonna try walking away.
Are you stealthy when you do so?
I'm gonna try.
Roll again for me.
This is why I
It's
don't like
worse.
digital dice. No one has worse luck than me when it comes to technology.
I don't know. Nugget's over there with a shit-tastic. Oh, that is a 12. As you go to walk away, you hear them loudly say, "Who's there?" In an accent that you don't recognize. And you hear footsteps coming towards you. Do you try to run to get out of the way so they don't see you? Or do you keep walking at the same pace?
I'm gonna try walking at the same pace.
Okay. You round the corner, nothing happens. Do you want to see who the hell was yelling at you?
Sure.
Okay, roll a perception. What's your modifier for perception?
7. So
7?
it'd be 15.
15? Alright. You don't see their face. It is obscured by a masquerade mask. But you can see the clothes that they're in. And that's unseelie clothing. It's a style typical to the unseelie clothing. It's very dark with deep blues and purples and burgundies as detailing coloring, and it's mostly just blacks and grays. It's the specific dress that they're in is, or not dress, but like the clothing that they're in is tight fitting around the chest area and loose around the waist under. They're in pants and high-waisted boots and in a masquerade mask. You do not know who this is.
What's the masquerade mask? Is it like animal? Is it just design?
It is an animal. It's a fox mask with it's pearlescent with orange and red detailing along the cheeks and eyes. And that's all you see before you scoot along.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. You round the corner. You round the corner and you keep going for about a minute or two before the labyrinth spits you back out where you entered. And it closes behind you.
Fun day.
Fun day.
Fun labyrinth.
Hell of a fucking thing. You look up at the sky. It's been a couple of hours of you being in that labyrinth. It was like early morning. It's now midday. So what else do you want to do?
Let's see. I would like to make my way to the observatory in the castle.
Lovely. Alright. Is there anything or anyone in particular you're looking for along the way?
Nope.
Are you just having a me day?
He's just having a him day.
Fantastic. Love that.
He's not telling anyone where he's going or what he's doing.
Okay. Let's see. I have to look at my own goddamn map. I don't think you need to be on Sneaky Snitch anymore.
That's not how I spell hours. That wasn't the correct word at all.
There we go. I found his song. It took me a couple of times, but I found it. Let's see. I'm organized, I promise. Observatory. Okay. I have another question for you. Are you in is Andromach and the and your like particular family staying in the boarding rooms, or are you staying in an abode for you guys, or what's happening there?
It's a great question. What would you mean? What would be an abode for this? Like, what would, like?
Did you bring your own housing, essentially? I don't know, you're in the Feywild. You can, like, magically whip up some shit, you know? Well, not you guys, but, you know, the people who work for you.
Yeah, they probably whipped up in a little abode.
So as you're in the palace, and you're not staying within the palace necessarily, you do have access to the greenhouse, the library, and like the general, like the study, parlor, ballroom, observatory, that whole thing. You come into the grand entrance. There's like 3 different stairways that go in to hold on. Brain. Cool. Oi. Hee-hoo.
Hee-hoo peanut.
Oh. Having a moment.
Uh-huh.
I can't do 2 things at once, even though I feel the need to do 2 things at once at all times. It's fun. I love that for myself. Okay, there we go. Brain power working again. Yay. Okay, so you walk into the grand entry. There's 3, essentially like 3 stairways, I guess you could go to. You know that, the center stairway is the best way to go, to get to the observatory. But, you probably haven't spent all that much time in the palace considering your housing is elsewhere. Unless, have you spent that much time in the...
I don't think he would. I don't think he'd spend a whole lot of time in there prior to now.
Okay. So yeah, the center stairway, you know that it'll take you to the observatory. Alright. What do you want to do in the observatory?
I think he's gonna try seeing as I can't do words. Lovely. He wants to see what's in it and what he can do to kill time. He wants to see pretty much as possible. He wants to observe the observatory.
Well, it's time for your favorite check. Roll me a perception check, my friend.
Oh, I almost fell on my chair.
Oh no. No.
I've almost fallen twice.
Oh,
One time it started tipping over, so I'm having a time.
Why are we like this?
I don't know. Listen, I have my Minecraft music going. I am living it up. Why? Okay, so it's a 10.
I'm so proud of you. At least it's average.
What is this?
Listen.
And why is it all so low?
Listen. Yeah, it's an observatory. It's high up. It is the tallest room that you can get to. It's got a lovely open ceiling and balcony for with a line of not microscopes, telescopes, rounding the edge of this like rotunda type of situation. It's got a large desk at the center with star maps and things situated all over the place. Books on shelves are lining the opposite wall of the balconies. And there's a couple of like big armchairs around the desk, but also along the edges of the room. There are two fireplaces on opposite sides. And that's it. That is the observatory.
Fun.
You are also alone up here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. He's gonna go up to the little telescopes.
Okay.
He's gonna see how. Because what like how far out can you see without the telescopes? Like what is like is it like a 360 window that you can see like everything around? Is it only one section?
It's only one section. The other side of it looks like a dome, but the other side of it is just solid wall. It's where the library part of it is situated. And that is solid rock. And I mean, like, that's, like, where you can see the mountain is built into it.
Okay, cool.
Because the castle is quite literally carved out of the mountain. And for it to be a 360 situation, they would have needed to carve all the way into the mountain out the other end.
Yeah.
So, it's a, like, 180 kind of situation. You can see half of everything. You can see all of the Grey Fray out, and you can't quite see the edge of the feasting forest. As in, like, you can see where it starts for you, but you don't know where it ends as it fades into the Feywilds itself. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of land that the Grey Fray have now found themselves being the proprietors of. Yeah, being situated on. I'm actually gonna have you roll a history check for me.
Ooh. Let's see. Hopefully this is decent. I hate this bot. It's a 3.
Feel free to add a you don't have a modifier.
I don't have a modifier for history.
Boy. Okay, feel free to find a different bot later on.
This is
It's rough. I don't know what to tell you, baby. So yeah, it's that's land, all right. How the fuck am I supposed to tell you anything with a 3?
He's this is making him an airhead.
Only a little bit, baby. You're fine. Yeah, that's the observatory. What else would you want to do?
Oh my god. Go back to the map.
You're gonna go back to what?
I was looking at the maps.
Oh.
Oh god. Hell, what can I do? Let's see. You know what? I would like to go to the parlor and see if I can see if there's anybody I know.
Okay, sure. You go all the way back down the center stairway, take this which brings you back to the grand entry. And come down, go back up to the stairway that's to your right. As you go down, go up to the parlor and fucking make a perception check, bud. Oh, there you are.
So it is a 26.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm only being good at perception today. That's the only thing I'm good at today.
Fantastic.
I can
Love that for
look
your
at
druid.
most things, but not all of them.
Listen, you perceived that this is a lot of land that they're on. You just didn't know the history of the land that they're on. That's the problem there. So
He's at home or at work. There's nothing else.
yeah,
He ain't got much else.
you're a fish out of water, my bud. So yeah, it's
I actually do have more pizza if you want some though.
If I yell at Malorna, do you think?
I'll give you pasta. There, you said you
You can try.
I wonder if they have the stream on in the background, and if I just start saying Claire's name, she'll come back to the table.
Maybe say some keywords. It's all tension grabbers.
Claire, Claire,
Marco.
Polo, Malorna.
Did you get your apple? Do you need some caramel?
Wow, that Jesus, that apple must be real hard to get off the vine.
Yeah.
By the way, Claire, I didn't know your mom got us broccoli and bell peppers, and now we have a lot of them.
Man, broccoli and bell peppers.
I
makes
love
it a
broccoli
really-
and bell peppers.
Man, I love dinner plans. I didn't know this was a dinner date for all of us.
It's a dinner date for all 5 of us.
Wow. Wow.
It's welcome to the part of the evening, everybody, where we just start shitting on somebody. This is why you mute yourself if you leave the table. Just FYI.
Oh yeah, I usually mute my headphones
Yeah.
because usually I'll hurt my knees standing up and then I yell.
I love how you reorganized the whole chat while we were in campaign or in
Oh, yeah.
session.
Oh yeah, I was doing that while
God.
Claire was going at it.
Nice.
So
Claire was going at what?
going at it.
Wow.
The session.
Yeah.
What were you thinking?
I don't know what you talking about.
Oh.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
I'm so sorry, Nuggy.
What?
We'll get to you eventually.
Nah, it's fine. I'm vibing.
All right, chill. If I
I was
What if
more
I-
so apologizing because I was about to hard flirt. I was like, ooh, for Nuggy's sake right now. Pump the brakes.
I didn't mean to do that. Nugget, you might get a call here in a
I was
second.
gonna fucking say like,
I clicked the wrong chat. I meant to click Claire's.
love yo.
I love that too. Wonder if this will pop up and that she'll.
There's always server muting for a moment.
I could, but this is much funner.
We're not a professional production.
Oh, absolutely
we can
not.
do stuff.
Yeah. This is. Hey, welcome to. You're essentially sitting at the table with your friends. This is the real version of an actual play. I'm gonna keep calling her until she realizes it.
That sure is some land. That sure is a telescope. That's
Also, why would you
that's
look into a
labyrinth.
telescope in the middle of the day?
Oh no! See how far into town I can look. Maybe I can
As
see
long as
that
you don't look
bookstore.
at the
Huh?
sky, you can look anywhere.
Maybe I want to see if the bookstore is busy. Maybe I want to look at some stuff, huh?
Buddy. Claire!
Maybe I want a bookstore arc, huh?
You had a bookstore arc, honey.
Yeah. Maybe I want to buy some stuff when Edmund's not around. You can't judge me.
I'm
I
not
got
judging you worth a damn. Claire, for the love of all that is good.
Yeah.
Buddy.
What did I do?
You didn't mute when you left the table.
How's the broccoli and the bell peppers?
I'm so sorry.
It was fucking hilarious because at one point it was just kind of quiet mutterings and we're like, oh well, whatever, it's fine, it's perfectly fine. And then the second it got so much clearer that y'all were making dinner plans, we were like, we want dinner plans. Hold on. What about the
Sorry.
broccoli and bell peppers? What did Amity bring home for you guys?
I went to
Anyway.
the bathroom and then he was like, "What do you want for dinner?" And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, we know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're not trying to be a dick about it. No, just future reference. If you don't want us listening in on your dinner plans, and it becoming a 5-person dinner date, I suggest muting when you leave the table for a little bit.
Yep. Was
Cool.
not expecting to be gone for more than 3 minutes.
You're all good. I just thought that was fucking hilarious. Anyways, okay. So, now you're in the parlor now, right? Yes, Andrew?
Yeah, I'm in the parlor. I want to see if there's people I know and more so like.
All right, then. I'm fucking around with my mic. Can you tell? Fucking shit. God damn it. Fucking. Stay. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Headphones. We're so professional, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
No. I have air inside the headphones. This is going well. What in the shit
I have my
just happened?
Andromock playlist on. I'm just having a good time.
I'm proud of you.
Oh look, it's a gay song. This is fantastic. That was perfect timing.
Yeah. You see, you see people you recognize. You see Edmund in the room. Fucking, where else was he gonna be? See Edmund in the room. Trying to go back in my brain, and who the hell does Andrew Mock know? Dude's a fucking hermit.
He has friends, not many, but he has them.
Well, at the moment, you found Edmund.
At the moment I found Edmund. Yeah, I'll go up to Edmund.
It's a
Just
basic.
wander up as if I haven't been gone for hours without a single word.
Oh yeah, it's like getting into the evening time at this point.
Oh yeah, I've been gone all day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Oh,
4
yeah,
p.m. almost.
Yeah,
5.
I've been up since early morning, said nothing.
Absolutely
Just started going
nada.
places.
You walk up to him. He goes, "Where the hell have you been?"
Places. Looking at things. Not reading them, but sure, I'm looking at them.
Places.
Um,
That's
I,
where you've been. Places.
Yes. I went outside. I went back inside. Now
You
I'm here.
went outside. You went outside.
Yes, I went outside for an extended period of time.
Oh, that's a big word for you.
Oh wow, thank you.
Outside is dangerous for the Andromach.
I took a little stroll into the labyrinth.
You went to a labyrinth?
Yeah, it was it was fun.
Oh, I'm sure it
I was there for a
was.
few hours. Didn't think I was there for a few hours. Turns out yes.
I think we need to put a bell on you.
It's fine. I have the cane. It makes enough noise. Then I went to observatory. Couldn't see much. Didn't quite care when came back down here.
As the DM, I'd like to point out you saw a whole bunch. You didn't know the history of what happened there,
Oh yeah,
but you saw a whole bunch.
Yeah,
There's a difference between perception
it didn't
and
make
history.
a big impact on him, so he just.
All right. He just goes, "That's what you did all day? You went to a labyrinth and then the observatory, and that's it?"
Yeah.
All right then. Sure. It's late evening. Do you want to go get a meal?
Sure. I don't think I've eaten, so I think that would probably be a good idea.
You haven't eaten?
Like I said, I went to a labyrinth and I went to the observatory. I didn't go many else places. I didn't go. There's no apples in a labyrinth.
Not the fucking apple.
That was unnecessary shade to throw. Yeah, okay.
But if I can always just not eat and go find somewhere else.
What? How have you survived this long?
That's a good question.
You absolute fiend. Come with me.
Absolutely.
And so you exit the parlor. By the way, the parlor is like... It's a nice, cozy... It's like a huge-ass living room. Lots of, like, couches and big stuffed chairs, as well as, like, some chess sets and
Like a men's lounge.
Yeah, it's like a men's lounge. And it's got an alcohol cart at the center of it. And there's, like, a couple of people milling about in it. Oh, that's warm soda.
Oh, that's not good.
Ugh.
Oof.
Oh. Never put your soda next to your laptop.
Oh.
It heated it up.
How have you made it this long?
Well, because I don't do that on a daily basis. I remember to eat.
I remembered to eat today. I had noodles while we were in call.
I'm proud of you.
I've eaten 2 meals.
Nice. I had a couple of quesadillas and some taquitos.
I had an egg sandwich for breakfast.
Nice.
And then
Egg salad
Gnocchi.
sandwich.
God no. No, it was an English muffin and egg.
Oh, okay.
I am a breakfast food fanatic, but the moment you put a hard-boiled egg in front of me, I shut down.
You're an odd person, my friend, and I appreciate that about you. Okay.
Anyway.
So, Edmund's walking close to you and goes, "Where do you want to eat? Do you want Grand Hall, the restaurant in the market center, or do you want to go back to our dwellings and whip something up there?
We can go to the market center.
Okay. Maybe we could find that bookshop again.
I'm not against it.
There's a giant smirk on his face as walking down the stairs. Hold dork.
Let's see. When we get like more so outside, Andrew Mac's gonna wait until there's not a lot of people around.
Mm-hmm.
As they're walking, in the labyrinth, I went in because I was bored, and I heard interesting conversation.
Oh, interesting as in gossip, or interesting as in dangerous?
Potentially dangerous.
Public affairs or otherwise?
Apparently the coronation by someone's idea cannot happen.
Mm.
Yeah. I got a glimpse of them when I was in there, but they're wearing an unseelie clothing and a really fancy fox masquerade mask. But they were like all about like contracts and plans, and apparently the season ruined it. So apparently people don't like the idea of love, but they like the idea of fucking shit up.
Well, that's generally how the Fae happen, yes.
Yeah. But I didn't hear much else. But they were it was the accents I couldn't really recognize, but the clothing was unseelie.
The clothing was unseelie, but they were still wearing a mask. We have no idea if it was in fact unseelie then.
True. No clue.
If you saw what they were dressed up as and what mask they're wearing, did they see you?
I do not know.
Is that a deception or?
No, I straight up don't remember if they saw me or not. Out of character, I have no remembrance.
Yes, they did, because you rolled a real shit.
Yeah. They did. However, I don't know if they knew that I heard them. I didn't run. I was just kind of walking. So.
It's still dangerous, Andromach.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. So that was a fun event that happened. The labyrinth did not like me. I mean, rightfully so.
It's a sentient labyrinth.
Yeah, I'm.
What did you do to injure its feelings?
I went in because I was bored. I didn't I didn't have much of an expectation, and apparently didn't appreciate my my idea of killing time.
I don't think I'd appreciate it if you only hung out with me because you were bored as well.
Listen, I would spend time with you regardless of literally anything else. You're you. You.
Mm-hmm. Go
Either
on.
way. Mm-hmm. No.
No, you don't want to continue that statement?
No. It's good enough statement as it is. I think that is enough for now.
You sure? Like, as you're walking along, you're at the market center and you're like along the way to get to this restaurant.
Yeah.
As you're having this conversation, which I will remind you did not have in private, about a private conversation that you don't know whether or not they think you heard it or not.
Yeah.
That's lovely. All right. So you're walking along.
Yeah.
Now he's just pestering you to like continue the like go on. No. I want to hear what else you had to say about how spending time with me. Well, don't go quiet now.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Worry for later. Okay.
A worry for later.
No, not a worry.
As he teases you about it, you make it to the restaurant.
I'm going to drink. Oh Lord.
Do you say that out loud, or is that just what you want to do?
No, he's saying that out loud. Not very loud though, but he is saying it. Like phase. He's just like I don't know. Like once they sit down, or when like a moment if they have to stop, he's just like they both of his hands like run over his face, and he's like I'm going to drink, and then he continues on.
You hear nothing. You just see him smirking and he's paying attention to you, but he's not going to say anything about you drinking or anything. And it's a pretty nice like local restaurant, or tavern. Really, it's mainly a bar. Yeah, it's basic tavern. It's got some booths and tables with chairs. And a big bar at the front, and a barmaid and two barmaids behind the bar. That's it, and it's pretty sparse. You kind of get the feeling that in this town most people go home for dinner, because they can. They don't have to be working late. Yeah.
You can go grab a booth. I'm gonna go grab drinks. What do you want?
Ale is fine.
Sounds good. I'll be back. And
Alright.
Enderman's going to walk up to the barmaid and ask for ale and wine.
What kind of ale? What kind of wine?
What's the best stuff you have? Best tasting.
Best tasting? Well, it depends on the season, really. So we've got, right now it's summertime, so we don't really have grape wines with us, but we do have some pretty choice apricot or strawberry wines. I quite like them myself, and they're pretty popular with the Eladrin of the area. Though the things change, depends on the court, what kind of specialty you're looking for. We've got a couple of things for the ale. It's really kind of just one kind. Not many people order ale. It's more of a wine and harder drinks kind of place.
I don't know why I blanked there. I listened to the entire thing, and I still blanked on the ale. I think me as a person, I just focus on the wine.
That's fair. I mean,
That's fair.
so she mentioned a strawberry wine and an apricot wine.
He'll definitely get the strawberry wine.
Okay. Anything to eat, honey?
What would they serve at the tavern?
I don't know. Ask the barmaid.
What? What do you guys have for a good feeling meal? I haven't eaten much today.
How have you? Okay.
I-
flabbergasted that you haven't eaten today.
I said I haven't eaten much. I didn't tell her I haven't eaten nothing.
Same difference.
Hey,
So it is. For her. That's the same difference. It's like so she goes over like big mutton meals with you, stews, like bread things with a lot of bread and it's mainly meats that she's offering. Though the stews she says they have like carrots and like vegetables in it. And that's mainly what she focuses on.
yeah, I'll probably get 2 stews.
All right, I'll make sure to send it with extra bread. Don't eat and such. And you just see her mutter off as she fills the tankard and a goblet of ale and wine, respectively, and then goes off to the back kitchen in a huff, offended that you haven't eaten today. And you rejoin Edmund.
I will rejoin Edmund. He sits down. It's like I think I've concerned the barmaid.
What did you do?
I I I asked for a filling meal because I hadn't eaten much, and she seemed flabbergasted that I haven't eaten much.
Considering it's the end of the day.
I know, but everyone else is so concerned about food. I mean, it's food. I, if it was a big deal, I would remember it.
Eating is in fact a very big deal. Making sure you stay alive is, kind of important. So I think the answer is no, you wouldn't have remembered to do it. Because you've proven that you can't. Remember, that is.
Yes. But it'll be fine. I have there's the strawberry wine and the ale, and there's 2 good stews. Everything will work out fine.
The barmaid brings over the stews over to you. You have like twice as much bread as he does, and the second she sees Edmund in his 6'4" self, beefy guy, goes back and grabs more bread for him too. And then you two are essentially left to your own devices.
Sounds good. After this, we could head to the bookstore, or we could go to a different shop and see what else there is.
Oh, it'd be good to see how late the stores are open in the evening, I suppose. After we eat.
Go on the escapade.
Another escapade.
I
don't know,
it's a day full of escapade.
You seemed pretty, I don't know, distracted or uneasy the last time we went to the bookstore.
No, new places. New places, new things.
Are you sure that's why?
Yeah. I have a few questions for next time we go, but that is a matter between me and me and the worker. How about we focus on the stew? It's pretty good. There's a lot of bread. I don't know why she brought us so much bread. You, I understand, but me, I don't think I could eat this much bread.
Maybe it's because you haven't eaten today.
Everyone's so worried about food all of the time.
It's only the thing that keeps you alive. Yeah, I don't know why.
No, there's also air, but no one mentions how much you need to breathe air.
Is this what the evening's going to be? You actively
What?
you actively denying the fact that you had a flustering moment and being uncomfortable in the bookstore and changing subjects as we talk about the fact that you haven't eaten today and how you're confused that that's something you actually are required to do to sustain your existence.
It's an inconvenience at best.
How are you alive?
Honestly, who knows? Based on the way I am and who I am, I probably shouldn't have made it this long.
Andromock.
Listen, we are too aware of the circumstances of my life.
Even beyond everything you've experienced, food, like physical food. And that's essentially how this dinner goes, is that you guys have this like conversation about like, how did you miss 2 meals without noticing? And and
The labyrinth was distracting.
sure, conversation. Yes, it's a strong word.
It's very one-sided concerns.
And you actively trying to ignore the fact that he wants to go back to the bookstore.
Well, he also wants to go back to the bookstore, but he does not want to talk about the in-depths of what he wants to talk about at the bookstore.
So as you finish up your meal, do you actually go to the bookstore with Edmund?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow, that was a fast decision, bud.
I've had that idea since right after the observatory.
Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin.
Oh.
I'm gonna do it in chat too. If I remember this correctly. Yeah, let's just roll. Did I do this correctly? No, I did not.
Slash and then rule.
Thank you.
There you go. Slash rule and then 1d20, no spaces, and then enter.
Cool.
No, for a second, I thought it was a d20, and I was like, oh, that fits right in with the rest of it. It's a 2. The past other ones were 3 and 3 and 19 and 5 and 7. Fits right in.
You kind of now rolled another nat 20.
Yeah, I kind of have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you approach the store. Your meal took a little while because you haven't eaten and you were kind of hungry, my guy. So you got your food and Edmund got his food and you drank and can you roll a constitution check for me?
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
And before you see your result, can you tell me how many drinks you've had?
Oh, God.
In the long conversation about the bookshop and what happened to it. In it.
He's minimum of like 3.
Okay. Yeah, definitely roll that constitution check for me.
Oh, this thing is not corporate, so let's see. Ah, come on. Wait, the fuck I'm at. Oh yeah, that's gonna go so well. Oh. Is it talking about like a saving throw or just Constitution?
It's a saving throw.
Okay, so then that's 18.
18. All right. You're fine. I mean, you can like you feel warm from the wine, but you're not like falling over yourself drunk or anything. It's pretty good roll you got there.
It finally agreed with me.
Yeah, that one saved your ass because I would have made you 100% inconsolably had to be like manhandled. If you got
It wouldn't
anything,
have been against that.
if you had gotten anything below a 10, that's what would have happened. Aren't you glad that you made that saving throw?
Oh, absolutely.
What's happening in chat? Yes, pet Merlin. Yeah, so that's you make it to the shop, but it's kind of late after your couple of drinks that you both had. You a little bit more than him. And your meals that you had. It's like around, and like the conversation that you two had with each other. It's around 8 o'clock for I guess like timeline wise. It's dark out. Not a lot of people on the streets. Any lights or like loud noises are actually coming from the wetlands. Is that what I called them?
I can hear Merlin.
Little
baby man.
Merlin is purring.
He's getting some lovin'.
He's just a little baby.
Little
love him.
mans. Little mans.
baby man. Little barrel roller.
Little bear.
Crocodile barrel roll.
Aw. Yes. Okay. So the wetlands, would be where the like the most like ruckus, loud. It's kind of like that's where the party goes if they want a party type of situation.
Yeah.
Party.
Oh my god. Where the fuck did that come from?
Party.
I jump scared me. Shrimp. The shit. I actively forget that there's effects on this goddamn.
He's the pig in the boat.
Oh my god.
It is good time.
It is good.
It's a good time. Good time in city.
Picky, picky, picky.
Little pigs. Anyway.
Yes. So the wetlands is kind of like where the party. Gay, yes, in fact. The back on track, everybody. The wetlands is where your more illicit activities, nighttime activities specifically, would be held. It's where more of the taverns, like,
I'm looking at the key that you wrote for it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm also looking at the key. It's wow. All right, I just laid that all out. Yeah. So that'd be where the like more adult content would be.
I'm so
But-
glad I downloaded that one.
I know it's good. Spice. You spicing?
You spice it?
You spicing? Yeah. Oh, Scanlan. Yeah, so that would be where more the nightlife stuff is. As it stands, the market center is looking like it's closing down. The bookstore is not open. And it like most of the like the shops are closed. The modistes or the tailors, those you can see lights, but the doors are are closed completely, and the curtains are drawn, so you can see that they're still at work. But it doesn't look like they're accepting any guests at the moment. And that's kind of what the market center looks like at 8 o'clock.
That's fair. A little disappointed, but okay.
You know, there is a library inside the palace.
True, but they don't have what I'm looking for.
Well, I don't know. We haven't checked. They might have exactly what you're looking for.
Time to go to the library.
Alright. So you guys go to the library?
We were going to the library.
Alright. You see the same thing that Malorna saw, which is the color schemes are sectioned off based on the 4 natural seasons. So spring is like yellows, light greens, and pinks. Yes, you are still there.
We didn't leave for dinner or anything?
You didn't tell me that. You said
Okay, vibes.
you said that I said, do you guys spend the rest of the day there? The rest of the yeah. And you said yes. And I said, all right. Let me find a way.
Mark and I can agree that skipping meals is a great idea.
No. No. I'm just trying to find a way to gather you. Just let me do the gathery thing.
Proceed.
I've been informed that the cheese wheel is ready.
The cheese wheel?
Yes, or the cheese spiral. So it's like brie that's wrapped in pastry dough, and you stick it in the oven and bake it. It's fucking delicious. It's my favorite thing, and my mom. It's from Trader Joe's, and my mom got it. Because she's going away not going away, but she's going to her friend's house for Halloween for a party, her and my dad. And I love it, and so the fact that she was going to take that away from me, I was upset. But we're fine. I'll have some when I am done here. In like 3 hours.
Alternatively,
what?
You could leave your mic on.
I'm not leaving my mic on.
Go get food.
Talk about bell peppers and broccoli. That your mom got for you guys. I might tell you guys to take a break so you can go get more food and or drinks. But that will be after we talk to Vespera, so that way we can all have a chance to stand up and move. But also, Vespera needs to exist. Like, I mean, she's gotten 3 sentences out in the past 2 sessions. That voice crack was not on purpose. That time, that's just naturally happened. Yeah, okay, so you guys see the library sectioned off into the 4 pattern of the 4 natural seasons. The spring section has like golds and like greens and some pinks, pink colors. They're a little more pastel and brighter. Summer's got some reds and strong like mustard yellows and greens, and again gold fillery for details. The fall section are like deep oranges and reds and a little bit of burgundies. It looks generally very warm and inviting. And the winter section are deep blues and purples and like icy silver for detailings. You can as you move about this library, each section as you move to it has a bit of a mood modifier.
Ooh.
So in the spring, it's kind of lighthearted and chipper, I guess, or joyous. Summer's very warm very like, I guess, yeah, just warm. It's got like this, not an air of mystery, but like an air of like mischievousness to it. The fall is very friendly and inviting, and about it. It kind of invites you to gather with multiple people. And the winter section is not so much cold, but is inquisitive. It doesn't have a lot of people. It doesn't have anybody in it, actually. But it feels mysterious and withheld, but to you very familiar.
Yeah.
So what section do you want us to go to?
So the spring was mischievous, right?
The mischievous one is summertime.
Summer. He's gonna look at the summer section first.
All right.
I'm gonna need one of y'all to put that in like a note in the actual server so I can remember that.
Okay, yeah. I'll also send you a video on TikTok about the description of what Eladrin are, because that's where those mood modifiers kind of came from. So I'll send you some more info on it. But also our resident lore keeper, please do add those descriptions to.
I can always go through the VOD and.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be posted on Halloween too.
Oh, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll probably end up going through the VODs and doing notes on it because I have a whole notebook I'm able to use, and it has on the top of it I'm able to circle the month and the date.
Mm-hmm.
So yay!
Cool.
I'm excited to use that. I'm very particular about my stationery.
Yeah.
I am a spreadsheet kind of guy.
We appreciate that about you. So what are you looking for in the summer section of the library?
Not quite the back of the bookstore.
No, you're not looking for just hardcore smut?
Well, no. But I don't know if they just have that out and about.
That was in the bookstore?
Oh, that was in the back of the bookstore,
the bookstore had a normal, like, it was a big, it's like, not Powell's, but like, it looked like a Barnes & Noble, essentially. It was a pretty big one. And there was like a back section. It was a lot like a Spencer's. So like there's a back section that was behind like a door that like they went in, and it was like a private library of just adult content books.
Okay, because y'all kept referencing the back of the bookstore, and for some reason the way you were talking about it, I thought that there was like a monster encounter that you had there.
Oh, there was.
Oh yeah.
It was just a little more roleplay heavy than a normal battle. Battle of wits, if anything.
Sluts.
So what
Wait, is that a banned word?
Oh no.
Is it?
No, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry. It's in the general theme.
It's the general theme of what the original band words are.
Yeah.
No, so the back of the
My bad.
bookstore, you're all good, hon. The back of the bookstore, what happened there was, it was during session 0. The same session the infamous dance card situation happened. Where so in the back of the bookstore, Andromock and Edmund were after going to a pastry shop, and
Andromock again hadn't eaten.
yeah, it was a running theme now. They encountered this bookstore, and the attendant to the store, I think in a form of flirting with Edmund, showed him the back of the back of the store, and Andromock walked in with him, and some flirtiness happened. Complete
Edmund
with...
was like, "Come on, love, we have stuff to look at." And then it was the back of the story.
Yes. And it
And
was like...
Edmund got a book about a redhead and a book about flowers.
Yes.
Tulips.
Interesting.
Yes. And it all culminated with Edmund being the flirty man that he is, very delicately socially pinning Andromache to...
Pinning.
Yeah.
Just pinning.
I'm making the reference if I can. Pinning Andromache to the bookshelf behind him and flirted with him. Got like real close into his space. Made a very thinly veiled innuendo about relations with Andromache. Took a book off the shelf and left the room. They were the only people in the room, and so it was unwitnessed by everybody, or by anybody. And so that was the bookshop incident.
I'm proud of them.
Yeah.
And it lives
Anyways,
rent-free
the
in my head
library.
every day.
Yes. Yeah, that was pre-discussion between me and Twitch about courting. That predates that whole situation.
I did figure. I figure I would have heard about it if it had happened pre-Butano.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. So, I'm hearing feedback from somebody. I can hear my own voice. Oh. Okay.
What?
I was hearing my own voice from somebody. Anyways, so you're in the summer section, just kind of perusing, and reading, looking through the books to see if it was, anything from the back section.
Adjacent. Do you want me to be explicit with what he's looking for?
Yeah, I want you to be explicit with me, the DM. It does not mean it'll be explicit with Edmund.
Oh yeah. Because I've had this idea in my head for a hot minute. If he were to look for a book, it's just like romance novels of because I love the trope too much.
Yeah.
Like a prince and the knight, or just like stuff like that.
Okay, so you're looking for cheesy YA.
Cheesy romance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you looking for
And
young
if
adult
he can
or
find one, if he can find one along those lines, that could be found in the back of the bookstore, he would grab it.
Okay.
So not young adult then, at least new adult, if not adult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Bridgerton maybe.
Bridgerton level. Okay, see, that's the difference. Young adult and Bridgerton are two very different feels.
It took me a minute. I'm glad it took me a minute to process that one, because I was trying to remember comparisons.
Yeah. Okay, so Bridgerton level of adultness. Got it. I didn't know if you were looking for the Fabio series or those real trashy romance novels that you can get at an airport.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I've read those out loud in the Walmart once.
Of course.
As a joke, it was funny.
Wow.
You open up to a random page. It was me and two of my
yeah.
friends. You open up to a random page and you just start reading it out loud, and you see how far you can go before you get too embarrassed, or you can't stop laughing.
I'd be the type of person who couldn't stop laughing. I don't get embarrassed reading other people's writings very easily.
It's like I did voices.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Absolutely give the other people voices. Yeah, okay, so, roll me a perception check.
Eight.
Oh, no. We're honoring that nat one. We honored it with your dance card. We're honoring it with the fucking library.
I am definitely looking for a different bot. This poor man.
Oh my god. He's gonna get no fucking nothing.
He finds Caillou.
No, see what happens is as you're looking around for your books, or as Andromach's looking around for his books, he gets distracted by two things. One, there's two people, one of which is, you can very easily tell, is a high-ranking archfey of the Miracle Court in the same area as you, as you're looking for these admittedly very raunchy, trashy books. And the other thing is, Edmund has not left your fucking side. So, Andromach gets a little distracted when it comes to finding anything dirty, or anything smut related. So no, he does not find any adult content books.
Cool. And with the mention of the archfight, he's gonna leave. He's gonna go to the winter section.
Congratulations.
He got too close to a person he didn't know, and I think I want to go as far away as possible.
Your PCs will never meet.
Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't even connect. I didn't connect the dots. This is what perception's like.
It's just gonna be 3 separate campaigns. That's what this campaign's gonna be.
God.
No, you go to the winter section.
You called him a hermit. He's gonna be a hermit.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, you did that.
All right.
There you go. You're being thrown a bone.
Cool, thanks. Yeah. So, you do realize most Archfey are higher ranking to you, right, Andromach?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're gonna have an interesting time. Yeah, okay, go to the winter section, and are you gonna try that perception check again?
He's gonna try that again.
Go ahead.
He's trying to cool down, but don't. You know what, this song I'm listening to is way too fitting for this right now. I'm gonna kill him.
Hey, that's one, or that's
Fucking
twice
God.
as good as last time.
So that's a 9.
9.
You ain't finding it here, Chief.
No, he's giving up.
Andromach still has Edmund on his tail. He's still right next to him. You found a couple of good, like, YA romance novels, that have to do with royalty and things like that kind of level of book. So it's fit your theme, and it's still romantic, but it's not spicy. No spicy.
You know, he'll grab it for like spite. At this point,
Are you gonna stay in the library and sit down at one of the like?
no, he's gonna save that for. No. He is going to. He's gonna stay in the winter section. He's gonna go a chair closer to a corner. And he's just gonna. He's gonna relish in his own failure.
So you find a couple of YA books that you can peruse. I like to point out the sections that I'm talking about are whole rooms unto themselves. There's no doors, they're just archways. But like there's like walls that separate them, and they're huge. Like you can fit in a library in each of these rooms.
I'm attracted to the architecture of this already.
So am I. That's why I'm saying it. So it kind of looks like a 4-leaf clover kind of situation. of
That's cute.
and like they're multi-leveled. They've got spiral staircases and all that jazz. And at the center, a room connecting all four of them, or like an area connecting all four of them with desks and things to sit at, and like if you wanted to do research or something. So that like that's going on. You sat yourself in the corner of the winter section, with like a couple of books around you.
Yeah, and he's frustrated from the fact that he couldn't find what he was looking for. He grabbed these so he would have something at the very least.
Okay.
And he is like not as comfortable looking as he would usually be reading.
So he's like constantly switching sides he's leaning on
Yeah.
and like okay.
Like it's like he's like a cat that can't settle.
That's fair.
He's like Merlin.
So
like tapping his like shaking like tap like oh what's the word like he's bouncing his knee up and down like that. It's antsy.
Yeah.
You now have 2 bouncing knees in the library.
Yeah. 2 PCs with bouncing knees.
2 PCs with bouncing legs. That's the connection.
As you are sitting down and not really restfully reading your books, Edmund's gonna go ahead and also take a look around at the different books and go up the stairs to check the upstairs section that you very conveniently forgot to check. As you're like, and there's like bay windows in this library that you're looking out of, so you can like see the night sky and such. And I'm gonna move on from Andromach for now, and move off to Vespera.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
Oh no!
Oh yes. So, what is Vespera doing on this fine day?
Do we start back at the beginning?
Oh,
of the day?
it's the beginning of the day for you, my dear.
Obviously, she would eat a little something in the morning.
Good, somebody who actually eats.
She knows better.
I tried.
Yes. Yes, you did. Sorry, go on, Vespera.
She'd probably have something small in her room, and then she would definitely just... Don't you dare squint at me. Would decide to go out into the garden for the morning.
Say that last bit again for me.
Dip, 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 dip.
Uh-huh.
To go out into the gardens for the morning.
Okay. So, going for a little promenade on your own with Sonia.
Just walking around.
Yep. Yeah, Sonia...
Looking at flowers.
Yeah, Sonia walks around with you. She has a parasol in her hand for you if ever you need it, as well as you've got probably have your fan with you if it gets warm. It's pretty tepid. It's springtime. Flowers are blooming. It's pretty nice out actually. A little like the grass is a little damp, but that's like par for the course. Yeah, it's a pretty nice day. There's a few people milling about. So far, everybody you see has a chaperone or somebody attending to them. Nobody's alone.
Well, I'm definitely not here to talk to people, because that is not my forte at all. Instead, I am here to look at the flowers. As a guest, do I have permission to, like, pick a flower?
Roll me a history check.
Which one's that? Is that a d20?
Yes, it's a D20, and then on your character sheet, you should have a modifier on there for...
History check is +2, so I've got 12.
Got 12. Okay. The little that you know about, it's generally not a good idea to pick flowers from somebody else's garden.
Okay.
Like manner-wise, it very well may be perfectly fine to do, but generally,
my mom told
yeah,
me not to.
the way you were raised, you were told not to. Yeah. So that's what you know.
Then I would just like to elect to look at. I assume there'd be roses.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's flowers of all kinds, both of the material plane and of the Feywilds. You can tell that there's a great deal of care put into these grounds, that there are flowers of almost every court that you can think of. Has some kind of native flower or vegetation or something in the area. The people that you see around you generally are gravitating towards certain flowers or vegetation, so it's likely that's like their courts natural vegetation. It's an effort to make it more homey for everybody.
Seeing as Vespera doesn't get out much, she would definitely like to explore the entire garden for most of her morning.
All right. And you do so.
I assume no one probably would stop her.
No, absolutely not. Their grounds are open for you, and the gates themselves to the palace are open. You can see the gates from the gardens. The gates are open, meaning the common folk or the general populace are allowed to meander along these gardens and like the orchards or the grove, as well as the labyrinth, so if they so choose. So it's a very open and accepting area. Hello, feline.
Yeah, I'm just he's wanting attention, sorry.
He's okay. I hear the purring. Oh, I should probably change the song now that I've changed characters.
My mind is blank. I know that Vespera doesn't necessarily talk to Sonia a whole lot because she's wary of her. Because she's hired by Vespera's mother.
Mm-hmm.
I just got a floppy cat.
Yes, boneless cat.
Boneless. She does try to be mindful of the time that she spends outside and, in certain places, and knows when to go back inside for her own health, because she's definitely not used to being in the sun that much. So, midday, she would go back inside.
I don't know if you can hear the music.
I can't.
You did that perfectly in time with the music. That was fantastic. Okay, yeah, so somewhere in mid-morning, while you're still out and about, a couple hours before you go in, Sonia will, Sonia's very careful with you. That Kirby threw me. Sonia's very careful with you. When she speaks to you, it's in a very soft tone. And you can tell that is a very specific thing to you because you've seen her talk to other people. And it's very brusque and loud. Or not loud, but like boisterous almost. And bold. And not in a... Not meaning to be rude, but that's just how she talks to other people. But she takes care to be very soft with you. So when you're out in the garden, she not once tells you it's time to go inside. There's very obvious rules that your mother has sent her with, and she's very obviously ignoring them. For whatever reason. You are not following the schedule that you would have normally at home. And you can't really tell whether or not it's because it's a different area or different, like, it's the season, so it's like it's a different situation, or if it's just because Sonia isn't following the schedule. So about mid-morning, she carefully leans in, hands you the umbrella, and goes, your cheeks are too pink. You umbrella for the sun. And then leans back out of your space and lets you go along with whatever flower gazing and nature walk you're going on.
Thank you, Sonia. And opening the parasol and holding it. Letting out a sigh. Are you hungry? I think it's probably time. They're most likely would be serving lunch. We should probably go inside. Anyway.
I could eat. Do you want anything?
I hate that my mind was blank. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You're okay.
Vespera shrugs because she knows her mother is very particular about what she eats because, yeah, her mom's that type that if you eat too much of this, you'll get fat.
Mm-hmm.
So she shrugs and thinks, she says, I'll probably just have whatever they give me. I don't usually have a choice.
What do you like?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Do you
I tend to enjoy fruit, but...
Sweet or sour fruit?
I think I like sour. I'm not allowed to have it very often.
Sour is good. Do you like meat?
Sorry. I've enjoyed the meats that I'm allowed to have.
That is not what I ask. I ask if you like them. I ask...
When they're seasoned nicely.
Okay. So you like savory then?
I think so.
Red meat or light meat?
Light. Red doesn't settle in my stomach very well.
Alright. You like fish?
I don't think I've had fish.
Would you like to try?
I won't get in trouble.
You would not get in trouble.
Alright. Why not?
Okay, so as you make your way to the grand hall, which is like kind of where they have meals set up, it's not so much buffet styled as it is. There are like hot ready meals or hot ready dishes that can be served. You as you walk up, there's a waiter waiting to attend to you, and essentially you get served based on what you ask for. God, sweet Jesus. Oh my God. So you're in there in the grand hall essentially. And there's seating. Absolute fiends. They're seating that individual seating. And Sonia brings you to one of the tables and then talks to one of the attendants. You can't really hear what she says. She's talking to him, and then she comes back and joins and sits at the table with you.
Thank you. And she smiles. Hands tucked in her lap as she waits, and looks around the room. Do I roll perception for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
16 plus, what's my perception? Plus 2, so that's 18.
That's a hell of a good perception. There is a good many of people in here. As you are the child of a countess, which is pretty high up, archfae, as archfaes go. There's not many people of your caliber in the room. Most of them would take their meals in their own rooms, or if they brought their own abodes, which was something that you could have done, but you did not. You're staying in the palace, and there's many other people who are too as well.
You only get to live once. You gotta stay in the palace. Come on. Sorry.
You're all good. So there's like earls and like various lords and ladies of the court in the area. But yeah, you're 100% like one of the higher ranking people. That they don't really see your rank in here. And you guys have a good enough space around you. Yeah. The other thing that you notice is that the attendants to these people who are around you, even if they're kind of on their own, but like handmaidens and attendees and valets and things like that, they're not sitting with the people that they're with. They're standing by their side, or by the walls or by their side, if they need anything. But Sonia sat with you.
I would have encouraged her to sit with me anyway, so I don't think it's strange that she sat with me.
Okay. So you unflinchingly just like are used to it type of thing?
No, not that I'm used to it, more that I'm glad that I didn't have to ask her to sit with me because I'd be lonely anyway. So I just appreciate it in the way that I didn't have to ask.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
That's what you see in the space that you're in. Is there as you eat your meal, is some fish is brought over to you, as well as Sonia has like a steak in front of her. She's eating the red meat, and but like some a couple of different types of fish with vegetables and of varying types, and some potato au gratin and stewed vegetables, mashed potatoes, things like different sides for each of the types of small things of fish, like tasters.
Portions.
Yeah, small portions. And some chicken. And just like a plate of like a couple of drumsticks of chicken.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case you don't like the fish. That way you don't go hungry.
I smile when Vespera smiles when it's all brought out. And goes about tasting. Do I need to roll something for that?
No, you tell me whether or not Vespera likes anything.
She's not very picky, so she does find some fish that she likes and some that she didn't care much for.
Mm-hmm.
And she might have to fight overeating because she's only ever given tiny portions.
Mm-hmm.
So when it's all set out in front of her, she doesn't quite know when to stop.
Sonia.
So thankfully they're small portions, but she doesn't quite know to understand her body when it's full. Got
it. Sonia does not stop you ever when you're eating. And she just watches you as you the only time she does stop you is if you're very obvious about not liking a certain fish or a certain dish. She'll stop you from finishing it and pull it away from you because of, if you don't like it, you should not eat it.
Just confusion on her face. She's just like, oh, I guess you're right. And she kind of looks at the rest of the food and takes a breath. And she's like, I don't have to eat all of this, do I?
You do not have to eat it all.
She sets down her utensils. She's been eating, like, perfectly the way her mother taught her the entire time.
Mm-hmm. Are you
Takes
full?
a breath.
Oh.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Did you, as a DM, did you, like, is there any dishes that went untouched? Not because you didn't like them, but because you just didn't get to them?
Probably the chicken.
Probably the chicken. Okay. Then
she would try all the fish first.
Yeah.
At least one bite of everything. Except for the chicken.
Fair enough. Because she probably knows that she likes the chicken.
Yeah. Chicken is usually safe.
Yeah. Yeah, the mic. Yeah. I'm gonna fight my own mic. It's fun. I love it. Okay. It's real professional. It probably sounds like scuff happening.
No, you're fine. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, good. So, as you have finished this meal, it's around 2 p.m. Is there anything that you want to do in this midday evening or midday afternoon? Fucking words.
There's a greenhouse, isn't there?
There is a greenhouse.
She would go to the greenhouse. Listen, she likes plants.
No,
She can't help it.
that's perfectly okay. Yeah, so you exit the grand hall and you're in the like entryway. It's a big entryway. It's meant to host a whole bunch of people. And you see the 3 staircases. You go to the one on the right. You go all the way up to the top of said staircase. And it's just a big open greenhouse. It's the very top. You can tell that this is the very top of the palace. It's open. It's got glass all the way around it, but and it's particularly warm in there. With only one wall being the part that's carved out of the mountain. And it's covered in glass. And you can see all the way out to the feasting forests. You can't see where the feasting forest ends, but you can see all of the sky in the midday, and just the vastness of what the Grey Fae is. And you're surrounded by exotic plants of the prime material plane.
There's not many people up there, is there?
No. There's a few attendants, spraying or watering the plants, but there's only about 2 of them. And they notice you come in, but they don't say anything. They nod to you, out of respect, knowing that you're of higher station than them. But they go back to their work and leave you be. And there's stone benches, if you wish to sit and just be in the space. Yeah, and there's a little workshop table at the center of it, but that's the greenhouse.
I like to sit at one of the benches,
Mm-hmm.
and I cast Speak with Plants.
Yes! Okay! That's your first spell cast. Love that. Love that for this.
I remembered that I had that.
Absolutely.
I forgot about it earlier.
Yes. Okay, roll for me.
Which one is that?
That's a d20, my dear.
Okay.
And you add your, whatever your spell modifier is.
How do I tell which one that is? Oh, is it +4? Because it says the modifier's 4, spell attack is +7, save is something else.
It should be whatever your your spell attack or your spell modifier would be. So, is that the one that says +7, or?
On my spells thing on my character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
it has. Here, I'll just.
Oh, I don't have your
I'm
character sheet pulled
pasting
up.
the little thing. Hold on, don't worry. That's what I see.
Okay. Awesome. Yes, your modifier is a +4.
Okay. So 18 plus 4, 22.
22. Jesus, that's a hell of a fucking point. What plant are you gonna talk to first?
Honestly, whatever's closest.
Whatever's closest? Okay.
She doesn't have a preference.
I'm gonna say you're sitting underneath this big tree on a bench.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you're in a big tree on a bench. So the closest thing to you would be this big tree that for us, it's just a willow tree. So it's very nice, and it's got the dangly bits and the benches underneath the willow part, so it kind of gives you this curtain. But to the Fae, it's like, oh, this is extravagant type of tiny little tree, though.
We love the willow trees.
Yes.
What, should I say something first?
Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello. Who are you?
I'm Vespera. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. I'm very bad at this. I'm sorry.
You're all good. Don't worry about it, bub.
What kind of things do you see here?
I'm a tree. I don't have eyes, but I feel things. I have roots.
And what do you feel?
Magic. Energy. A little bit of cold stone.
Well, you are attached to a mountain.
Huh. Fancy that. I feel other plant life here.
Well, this is a greenhouse. There is quite a lot of plants. You are not alone.
That's good. It's good not to be alone.
Do you feel lonely?
Not many those who talk back.
Does someone talk to you often?
One has not been around for a little while.
Do you want me to try and find them?
Can you?
If you try to tell me about them, maybe I can find them for you and ask if they're okay or find something out for you.
Robin. His name is Robin. He is sad.
Hold on, quickly writing that down.
That's why I'm pausing. Other than the fact it's an old-ass willow tree, that's why I'm talking so slow.
Grandmother Willow!
Yeah, buddy.
Is there anything else you can tell me about them?
He is lonely and tired. Young, but not too young. Not as old as me, but older than most. Though, if what he says is true, he's of your kind.
He is Fae?
Fae-ish.
Fae-ish. Oh. Is there any message you want me to relay if I find them? Or just ask them to come visit you?
Ask him to visit, or remind him his home is where he makes it.
my 10 minutes is probably up by now.
Yeah,
Because
they talk
she
real
hasn't-
fucking slowly.
Vespera stands up, walks over to the trunk,
Mhm.
gently sets her hand on it, and even though she can't hear the tree anymore, says that she'll try to find them.
As you set your hand on this tree, given that you cast speak with plants, you can feel like a small, not a heartbeat, but a connection pulse as you put your hand on this tree.
Probably does not scare her, because she's probably used to talking to plants. She found herself something to do,
Mm-hmm.
and how would I go about figuring that out?
That's a good question.
hold on. Look at my notes.
Are you telling Sonia any of this conversation?
When I come out from under the tree,
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, Sonia did not go underneath the branches of the tree with you. She very respectfully let you have that little time with the plant. Probably because this might not be the first time she's seen you speak with a plant, and knows she's not gonna hear whatever the fuck the plant's trying to say.
she comes out from underneath, and she looks at Sonia.
Mm-hmm.
I have made a friend, and they are looking for their friend.
You made friends with the tree.
Well, nobody talks to plants. It's easier to make friends with them.
I suppose. Alright.
I have to look for a robin.
Bird?
Fayish, like me.
Hey-ish. Like you.
And of course she says this quietly so that only Sonia can hear that part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's still nobody
of course,
around you. The attendants are on the other end of the room attending to these plants. Like you. Alright. A ledger then.
Ledgers would... studies at this point aren't like they are now. Studies are more... Isn't that a lot where... Well, no, that's a parlor. Parlors... Well,
Yeah,
no,
parlors
they're
are going to
men.
be where people are usually where the men folk gather. It's not
Okay, yeah.
in this
parlors
area
where the men folk gather.
in this particular setting, it's not just men folk. You can be of any gender
But
background
the
or whatever.
parlor would not have a ledger.
No, it would not. A study would be more in this particular situation would be kind of like an office, but it's open to everybody, so it's not likely where the ledger would be.
So definitely the library then.
That'd be a good choice.
Well, the library is only one floor down. Might as well go
Convenient.
down there.
Very
Convenient.
I will get you all in one place, come hell or high water.
I am trying.
I appreciate
Only
it.
took
2 sessions.
It took a lot. Even in the freaking session 0, I couldn't get them together.
Oh no.
This is what flying by the seat of my pants gets me. So yeah. Okay, so you head to the library.
May we have a break so I can pee?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to get something to drink. Okay, so we put this on pause then.
Go
Alright.
get your cheese wheel.
Cheese
Cheese
wheel. All right. Cheese wheel. So we're gonna
Cheese
go on
wheel.
break for about, I'd say, what, 5 to 10 minutes?
Yeet.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I'm gonna finish untangling this damn yarn if it kills me.
Fantastic. Love that for you. So we got 10-minute break. Reconvene at 1:22 for
Oh my god.
yeah,
That's
it's
a big thought for Adam.
it's a big math is a big thought for Adam. 1:22 for the lovely Andromock, and then 10:22 for the rest of us.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right. Remember to mute if you leave your computer. Goodbye, peoples.
I am still here. It's just me. Hello, passengers, and welcome to the season in the Fae Courts Southwest. We do not have extra seats. In fact, we are overbooked. Recommend you go to the left or the right to stay on the wing. Hope for the best. Pray. For the rest of you, your in-flight entertainment will be a series of gay fae. Currently writing silly little love letters with no particular name written on them for plot reasons. Have you considered the logistics of sand and how they might get optimized? What did come first, the chicken or the egg? Who discovered hand sanitizer? And why does it come in so many colors? I don't think yellow hand sanitizer is a good idea. That seems weird. I don't care if it smells like lemons. A gelatinous yellow substance is off-putting, no matter how clean it may make things. Listen, okay? I've been left my own devices. I have snacks.
Tell
I
me
have
a story,
water.
Anjuma!
Okay, this is the story. there was a boy and another boy,
And they kissed!
and they may have kissed in the war. Who knows? I don't know. Stuff
They were
happens.
babies in the war.
One was a untraumatized redhead with not a lot of issues. And then Dad died, and then boom, he had to go to war. And everyone looked down on the poor little blight because he was a blight. and he was stoic after after a little bit of wartime. And then he met a man who could turn into a bear. Um, and then Andromache had a situation, and then he got hurt knee, and then he had to walk with a cane.
Limp.
And then just like how he forgets food, he forgets the cane, and then he had to buy a new one, like a couple sessions ago. Except
Oh,
this one has like a funny little bear on it. He's partial to bears.
He's so gay.
And the nice big old bear man felt he would try to help the redhead, but the redhead didn't like getting assistance. And one time he got hurt and he asked for assistance, and then everything was like, oh no. Um,
What's
and then
adorable is
they were more gay.
Andromox a redhead, and Vespera has 3 small little red pieces in her hair.
Andromache has a full head of very long, bright red hair, and one little woven white strand in one of his braids.
Vespera has very long, very, very long brown hair, and 3 pieces of red. 2 like 1 on each temple, and then she has 1 at the very top that's got like a cowlick that sticks up. She can never get it to lay down. And then she braids the ones at her temple, but the ones at her temple don't grow past a certain point. Not that she can't help it. Like, it's not that she can grow them longer. They just don't grow longer.
Yeah.
It's her weird mom's hair. She's just like, I bet. It's fine.
Yeah, Andromache, he gets real fancy with his hair. He has his sisters, and he's fancy in every sense of the word. And at the moment, I wrote a silly little letter that has no names attached to it. So I had fun with that. Who knows? Who knows what's in it? You guys won't know. It's a quirky little detail. Blah.
At least we're not leaving it in silence.
Oh yeah, I was talking like
Adorable.
a little bit after you guys all left. I just started talking. So I didn't want it to be just silence because I'm still here.
He's still
I'm all
here.
good to go.
He's
I'm still
totally.
here. It's me. I had to restrain myself from being the fruitiest I can be.
The fruitiest of fruits.
The fruitiest of fruits. A whole cantaloupe. Imagine that.
You are a whole entire cantaloupe. And you know what Edmund is? A watermelon.
What the hell I was about to say? Because Andromache's he's like about 6 foot, and then there's Edmund, who's
Absolutely
he's
massive.
at least he's a head taller. So it brings me joy.
You like big men and you cannot lie.
I like big men. I have a type. I'm not gonna lie. For a little chunk, a little chunk of today, I just spent like a good 10 minutes watching edits of Michael Sheen that I have downloaded.
You have such a DILF kink.
I like older men, and Edmund is included. Let's see, I have Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal.
I have Michael Sheen.
Michael Sheen.
Who else is there? Oscar Isaac I liked
Spider-Man.
for a while. Miguel O'Hara. Let's see, who else?
we all like Tom Hiddleston.
Oh yeah. Listen, him being a part of Shakespearean plays is one of the only reasons why I passed my Shakespeare classes. Because some of the books, they were all of the books about just the kings. And I could not, I love Shakespeare, but I can only do so much of this king after king after king. And, if Tom Hiddleston wants to play a funny little king, and then I'm not gonna stop myself from watching it. That's how I passed the class.
A funny little man.
Funny little man. Funny little man. Tom Hiddleston helped me
He
pass
calls
college.
his booty the English countryside, and I love it.
I want to explore the English countryside.
So do I. Just the Disney song. So do I. Yeah, but sometimes I cry. So do I. Hi, Merlin. Baby. He's a big boy. Mwah. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, yeah, my big purr baby. Oh, yeah.
I love him.
He loves when I play D&D because my hands are free for him.
He gets all of the pets all of the time, and he cannot complain.
He earlier was, like, at the very beginning of D&D and stuff, when I was muted, was just yowling for no reason other than he wanted attention. And it's like, I'm calling his name, trying to get him to come over to me, get some loving, and I'm yowling back at him, and he won't
He
come
just
over.
wanted to yowl for the sake of yowling. Like, you weren't paying attention to me earlier, so I'm
You
gonna
were
yowl.
sleeping, Mom. You were sleeping, and it offended him. But what's cute is when Mommy's sleeping, he gets cuddles from Grandma.
Yeah.
He knows he can get attention from Grandma. But no, he's a brat, so me and Grandma like to yowl back at him. When he starts his yowling, we yowl back. He's a big boy.
I've had to keep myself from going feral too many times today. Oh, there goes the slug. Fell on my hands.
Me and Junie were making the joke that their hug slug is going to get renamed from Needy to Merlin. Because he is basically the hug slug.
I love him.
We were talking about that yesterday after you went to bed. He was being a hug slug.
I love him.
I love him too. He did the baby.
He's a sweet little dude. Sweet little man. That just
Little man.
screams.
He's a good boy. Well, they went past their 10 minutes. I just want to say that.
What time is it now?
They
Wow,
passed
by
their 10
four
minutes by
whole
4
minutes. Imagine.
Imagine.
Man, they got really invested in that cheese wheel.
Cheese wheel. Melorna's back.
Yeah.
They're unmuted.
They've been back for a little while.
Gay.
Where is it? There we go. There she is. Yeah.
Oh,
Adam's still
Merlin's
gone.
playing
They've
with
been gone.
his crinkle ball.
I love that for him. I love that for him.
He says, "Winkle ball."
I can't wait for Adam to have to go back through the VOD, if he does, and listen to this. Especially what I was talking about at the beginning of intermission.
You. No, I won't say that, but you. How dare you?
Oh, dare.
I want to listen. I'm gonna have to rewatch the VOD.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta listen to the VOD.
Oh. He
Oh?
said, "Be right there."
What?
He got caught talking
Ah.
about some Halloween stuff.
Wah.
Merlin.
I feel the need to bite, but there's nothing to bite.
Merlin.
Munch, munch.
You won't say that. I'm gonna be good.
I
I won't
won't.
say that. I'm gonna be good.
That'd be good.
I love how my mind goes blank when I'm trying to play Vespera. I still can't believe that I kept saying Vespara.
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 I just get flustered. I can't talk so easily. Oh,
My brain goes completely blank. Adam will say something and I'm just like, in my mind.
I have a picture. Retro ping pong. I love that. Where did it go? Okay, here we go.
Should barren area. There he is, barren area. Survival is foretold.
Halson, that's another man on my list.
Which is so
Another
funny that you
bear
can't
man.
you did Edmund before Halson came out. And
Yeah.
you can just romance Halson.
Yeah. I like the more I interact with romance-esque games, the more I realize that I like men.
I like big men. I like big women and I like big men.
Oh, my leg. Ow. I am becoming Andromach. My legs. Ow.
The way I imagine Sonia is completely different than almost completely different than the original description. I imagine big woman, but now I don't know if I imagine big woman.
Or that's me.
It's almost been 20
I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome back, listeners. Oh, I just accidentally kicked my my speaker off of my desk. Well, whole bag.
Big men.
Big men. I love men.
I wanna see you turn into a giant woman. I made sure to sing it wrong, just in case.
Sometimes I just want to see giant people.
Listen,
Sometimes
giant men or women are.
Sometimes you want to get pinned to the ball. Or to a bookshelf. Sometimes, well, after it happens, you can't think of anything else for a good 2 weeks.
It was adorable.
Or a couple of months. Who knows? Oh, I have to share this. Oh my goodness.
So that was interesting. That 10 minutes turned out to be 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were keeping it tight. Don't worry.
Oh.
That concerns me.
We weren't
You
doing
can't be
anything
concerned.
weird.
They said don't worry.
No.
worry.
It's the
Don't
most
worry.
worrisome sentence in the human languages. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
Alright, I'll just make sure to make a note somewhere.
it.
Hey guys, just FYI, there's a whole 20-minute fucking break in the center of this. Okay. So, all three of you are now in the library.
Yay!
Woo! For Vespera's sake, you see there's a large center room and 4 separate kind of off-standing rooms. No doors, just large archways, though they are separated by walls. 3 walls specifically. Anyways, you can see into each of the 4 rooms. By going near them, you can generally feel their vibe of the lightheartedness of the spring court, the mischievousness of the summer, the friendliness of the fall, and the kind of mysterious inquisitiveness of the winter. Where do you want to begin? And what?
Can I roll a perception to see which one would most likely have the ledger?
Absolutely, you can.
So that's D20, right?
Yes.
I have to confirm every single time.
Oh, absolutely. You're all good.
And then my perception is +2. 6.
Yeah, this dice bot hates
Welcome
all
to
of
the
us.
I found another one.
You you kind of get pulled in by the alluring, like, mischievous sense of the summer section. It's got like deep greens and golds, and some kind of light orangey reddish accents all around it, all around the like summer library. You don't find the ledger, but you do find 2 people already in there. It's there's a kind of lanky or reserved looking fae of high standing. You don't exactly recognize their clothing, and you don't recognize who they are. But you know,
I do recognize Malorna.
yes, you do
Yeah.
recognize Malorna.
I've actually
After
met
looking
this
around,
person.
and of course, after looking around and seeing that the ledger's not there, and seeing the Fae I don't recognize, but I do see Malorna, I stop and speak quietly to her. Or them. No, she, her. Hi, Malorna, do you remember me?
Yeah, you're the kind, Fae from the gown store.
This is probably weird, but do you know where I could find a ledger?
And I rolled to see if I would know.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll me a straight intelligence check.
11, 13.
13. Okay. Ledgers, you haven't really heard about any ledgers specifically. Like in the sense of you've heard about ledgers and that they are kept somewhere here in the library because they're of public use, or public via the Archfey use. But without knowing about what specific ledger she's looking for, or really like the topic on which a ledger would be held, like, you know, like what kind of ledger she's looking for, yeah, you don't really know who or where to look for it, or yeah.
You happen to have a specific ledger in mind? I mean, I know they're kept in the libraries. You're in a good place, but I don't know. Without more information on specific ledgers you're looking for, I can't be of much help besides that.
I don't quite know myself, other than I'm looking for someone named Robin.
Can I roll to see if I know this person?
History check for me.
Amazing. +2 is a 13.
Love that. Love that for us. This is gonna be a rough goddamn time. Yeah, you've heard of people talking about a Robin in hushed tones. Like it was the fact that they know the name is or that they're speaking the name even is kind of taboo. This is a very old-fashioned thing for the Fae of knowing names. Most people go by titles, unless you're considered lower Fae.
Damn.
Yeah. So serving staff, it'll be okay to address them by their first name. But things like if somebody was addressing the Princept, who is 100% listening in on this conversation, by the way.
Absolutely, I would expect nothing less.
Yeah. They're very confused on why somebody of the Court of Dreams, one, did not address them, and two, did not, it seems to just know Malorna intimately enough to just walk up to her and just start talking about this random ass ledger. Very confused, extremely amused, and is just watching this and with a big smile on their face.
My mom said I had to make friends, and I'm not listening quite to her instructions.
I don't know, you're making friends.
I made friends with a tree.
Yeah, I was about to say, you've made some friends. But yeah, so Malorna has heard people talking about a Robin in a very hushed and taboo kind of whispers way. So it makes you believe that it's a high fae, that they're addressing them by first name, is taboo and unheard of unless they're, like, family or, intimate with said person. Yeah. That's what you've heard of. So, you know it's a high fae, so they're likely to be here. So there would be a ledger of that.
I have heard of this high fae that you speak of. Yeah. Let's see if we can find that ledger.
So you stand up to leave with Vespera?
Yeah.
Alright. You want to address the person you're supposed to be attending to at the moment?
Vespera, of course, gives Quincy a smile, not knowing who Quincy is.
Yeah.
Just assuming they're just hanging out in the library.
Like
Just gonna
just
turn
high
around and-
Archfey, yeah.
His
Yeah.
high archmage hanging out in the library. Of course, Vespera doesn't understand, like, who Quincy is.
Hierarchy
Just the fact
entirely, yeah. No.
who they are on the hierarchy, just kind of, like, gives them a smile, like, hi.
I won't leave the library, don't worry. And I'm gonna go with Vespera.
Quincy just smiles and goes, "Oh, I would hope not. I would hate to miss the show."
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, they 100% are just watching Malorna. And I'd like to point out, Sonia knows exactly who Quincy is, and is just looked at them and is kind of like, wait a minute, hold on. Just, alright, just kind of rolls with it.
Vespera gives no shit to her
Zero.
mother's rule.
Love that. Sonia doesn't care. Sonia's of the prime material plane. Doesn't give a shit about.
Damn.
Yeah. She is an Asimar of no Fae-ish bloodline. 100% of the prime material plane is considered a hired hand, essentially. Or like a sword for hire.
Right.
Yeah. So she just follows along with bows to the Princept because she knows who that is, and then follows the Vespera along.
Am I leading or have I fallen in behind Vespera?
You're probably leading. You would know this library a lot better than she would, as you, fucking live here. So.
This doesn't
just
go against any
exist.
codes of...
Nah.
Okay, so now with the knowledge that the ledger we're looking for are of high Fae, should I roll another
Yes.
something?
Yes.
Okay.
You would roll an insight check.
9 plus 1 is 10.
Oh wow, this is rough today, guys.
It's always been rough.
That's true.
Could I roll one too?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
It doesn't hurt.
Couldn't hurt to try. What's your insight modifier?
I think it was +2, so it's 12.
Oh, yeah, that's not much better. Yeah. There's the insight you get is that ledgers are kept closer to the archways. You can tell that they're ledgers as excuse me. The books in each section are not are not uniform. They have different colorings and everything, except for the ledgers. They're all like sad shit brown, leather bound, and they're pretty big. They're huge. They're like giant binders of like information. Each one
Are there any...
on the spine.
Oh.
Sorry.
No, that's just what I was about to ask about. Go.
On the spine of each one, it has the year and like it has like which portal they come in on. So it's like an immigration or general history of who's coming in and out of the portals. And the year.
So if they're high Fae, wouldn't they have been born here then?
Yes, but High Fae do leave the
Okay. But in that case, it's like they're ledgers of people who live here, not just people who have immigrated here.
yes.
Okay.
Because it's not just the portals that are there. That's some of what the ledgers are, as well as anybody. There's also one that says main or entry gate, which is the gate to the palace, and then the feasting forest, and they it looks like they are kept, and these are huge books. They're kept in a couple of years at a time, and it goes back long before the war began. But only up to like only during the war times are what's available to you.
Only during wartime is what's available, or after war?
During and after war. I meant like
Okay.
what's available is like somewhere in the like a century, or not a century, like 25 years after the war started, they started keeping a ledger of who was coming into the feasting forest, who was coming into the palace gates, that kind of stuff.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna grab one for the palette. The last year, year and a half of the one that is kept for the palace gates.
Okay, so it's after war times.
Yes.
You notice that these ones are heavier than the ones, they're thicker than the ones that are the wartime years. It looks like this is
I assume.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
You also notice that this is around the time that the Grey Fray took over this region. It was when they established themselves as a court, as well as this is when they named a king.
Do I know who the king is?
No, there is no name. You just know that it's he is referred to as the king apparent to the Grey Fray.
A parent of what? Thank you.
You deserve no laughs.
Someone laugh.
No laughs for you.
Screw you.
Well, I guess I'll just flip open to a random page and start scanning for anybody named Robin.
Go right ahead.
Don't start at the R's.
Well, I assume they're probably kept by
Chronological.
day.
No, they're alphabetical.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll flip to R.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, pain. No! I don't like this. Can I roll persuasion instead?
No,
Can I talk to the book?
you cannot talk to the book. It is not a magical
me.
book.
Talk to inanimate objects.
I mean, I have identify.
You can't.
That is my touch.
No. Identify object and find object are two very separate.
Can I yell at the book? I've got +5 intimidation.
No. You could also not seduce the book.
Take the book from Vespera.
Are you gonna try to look for it?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me another perception check.
Like what?
Oh my god!
Wow.
Can I please put the other pod in here?
You go right ahead. You have admin abilities.
I still want to ask for permission.
I gave you admin abilities on purpose. What
that's
was
a
that
9.
That's a 9. That's pretty good. It's still a lot better than the other one. Wee.
This one works the exact same. You just choose the other one and not Dice Maiden.
You can remove Dice Maiden from the chat if you want to.
Yahoo.
Yahoo. There.
Better.
You know,
What the fuck?
that's the new dice bot. Mid-session we switched. This is like when you put dice in dice jail for constantly rolling the twos.
Oh my
The
god.
reason I kicked the bot, and for the reasoning, I just made an angry, frown face.
I would have just put dice jail.
The little greater than,
yeah.
and
yeah.
then the little thing,
Yeah. Love that.
It's like, I'm angry at it.
Oh, that's fun.
Into jail it goes.
What's the
Because
modifier that Vespera has?
+2.
+2. Okay, that's 13. It's a lot better than the 5 that you got previously. What were you saying, Andrew Monk?
Oh, the first test I had of the bot gave me a nat 20.
Nice.
That's the only one I'm gonna get for a while.
Love that. Yeah, so a 13 gets you a little bit more than the 5 did. You see that there's 1 or 2 robins. You also see that they have an exit date as well as an entry date. And the listing of bloodline that is a part of the ledger is they're both human. So they are
That's not correct.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
wait.
Yes.
I should probably tell Malorna that they're Fae-ish.
Yes.
So I look at her and I'm like, okay, well these two aren't correct because they're Fae-ish.
Well, I also got the impression that they were high fae based on the way people were talking about them, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I talked to a tree. I don't know. That's all the tree gave me. She's
Don't
just
get me
like
started on
slightly
trees.
stressed.
Is it an apple tree?
About that.
I've been messing with the dirt. I know it, and I'm going to prove it.
Oh, you're
See,
paranoid,
with the
buddy.
dirt, no, I can talk to plants.
Have they been hurting the plants because the apples aren't coming off the branch?
I was in the greenhouse and I was talking
Oh.
to this willow tree, and the willow tree was lonely. It has like one other person that talks to it regularly. This was my first time talking to it, and it was like, I miss my friend and it's lonely. And I'm like, okay, well maybe I can find your friend. And I'm just looking for this Robin person. I don't know who they are. She's
Hey,
just
Prince
like,
Ept!
excuse me?
Yes,
Two looks at
Malorna.
Malorna.
Yes,
Hey,
Malorna.
what do you know about this person?
Which person, my dear?
I know you were listening. What do you know?
Oh, but I'm one of the tricksty fae. You need to be more specific with me.
Can you help us find information on the Archfey Robin that this willow tree knows?
Well, since you asked so nicely, my dear. For Vespera, the tall, kind of lanky, androgynous fae that was sitting with Malorna previously in the summer, section, walks over to you. You now recognize that Malorna's calling them Princept. And there's only one Princept that you know of.
Vespera goes slightly pale and drops into a curtsy. I apologize for being rude earlier.
There's just a smile on Quincy's face, and goes,
They
I-
deserve it.
"Oh, Don't be rude, Milorna.
Give us answers, Quincy.
Mm. They cross their arms, very mirthful, when they're speaking to you. They address Vespera first, because you can wait for a second, and because you're being a little shit, so they'll be a little shit back. They address Vespera, and they go, "It's understandable that you wouldn't recognize me. We've never met. And for a reason."
What?
I've never left my house. She just kind of like places her hand on her chest and she's just smiling like, I don't know who anybody is.
They go, "I'm of the Court of Miracles. We were enemies when we were young. We would not have met. It's understandable not to recognize me. So do not fret. I don't take any..." They wave their hand about. Like they're annoyed with the way they're about to present this. I don't take any offense, I suppose, to not being recognized. I quite like it, actually. It's refreshing.
She just kind of like smiles. Does that mean we can be friends?
Say yes.
Well, you have a hell of an opinion on this.
You don't have many friends here. Say yes.
Oh, and you were just bundleful of yours.
Just saying.
Vespera's just smiling the entire time.
Quincy smiles back. Yes, we can be friends. I will say, you will probably be whispered about for it, though.
Honestly, I'm already whispered about. Doesn't matter to me.
This way it'll be the fun whispers. How, you're making the worst decision in your life.
Oh, my mother will hate that. Why not?
I like this one.
We do love a rebellious kind of phase. Yes, I would absolutely be your friend. As it turns back to you, Milorna, without turning their back to Vespera, they're just turning their head to you. To answer your so eloquently put question, yes, I have heard of a Robin, of an Archfey type. It is not proper to speak of people's names when you are
Well,
not.
how was I gonna identify them?
They're higher rank than I am, Milorna.
You're telling me there's
Vespera
only
goes
one
pale
high
again. It's
fae?
like, what the fuck am I looking for?
No, I'm telling you that they're not just a high fae. They're not just a high archfey. They're the highest archfey.
Oh, exciting. What should I call them?
Oh gosh.
Well, the king apparent would be a good title for them.
I'm gonna look at Vespera.
Vespera's
Where did
just
you
like,
say this tree was?
shocked Pikachu face. It's the tree in the greenhouse. The willow.
A willow tree.
Okay.
I didn't realize that I was looking for the king. I thought maybe it might just be some worker or someone. Oh, goodness gracious. My mother, if she finds out about this, she'll kill me.
We can use this.
Use
We can
this?
use this. Well,
What scheme are you cooking up?
we now have information about the King Apparent that no one else does. And if the King Apparent has stopped visiting this tree, there may be a reason for it.
Pocket it. For now.
Vespera just gets a kind of like worried look.
There's no need to act on this information. All we know is that he likes visiting a tree. I like visiting...
And hasn't for quite some time.
Well, when your
And that he likes
coronation is about
talking to them.
Yes. This young one liked talking to the tree as well.
Yeah, and this young one has already told us that the court does not have high opinions of them.
thanks. She just kind of like looks at Malorna.
The king apparent is the first king that to be crowned in the Fae wilds that is not full Fae.
I don't plan to destabilize this. I just possibly plan to use it to get us closer to the center of action. After all, we've been here so long, and yet we haven't really seen any treatment of preference.
I seriously doubt they'd ever treat us with preference, not within living memory at least. Again, back pocket. Good information to have, not to be acted upon yet.
Noted.
Alright. Thank you, young... what's your name, my dear?
Vespera Narcisse.
Young Vespera.
And am I allowed to call you that name?
No.
You're my friend.
Ooh.
I would say yes, but not in front of others because I am a daughter of a countess.
She has a
Understood.
She kind of
point.
looks down.
No, hierarchy and all that. Oh, the Fae, we love our traditions and all. Yes, they would be Lady Vespera to you.
Okay, so kind of.
Kind of. You would have to put the title in front.
Well, I could do that. Just want to make sure I'm not upsetting any future apparents.
Wouldn't want that, would we?
Nervous laughter. She does not understand their dynamic because she's just not used to people.
And their dynamic is out of whack because of how familiar the two talk to each other. That would not, of what you have seen, that's not normal.
She just kind of smiles because obviously it's normal for them, but like not normal for her.
Mm.
And she just doesn't know how to respond. Doing my best.
I believe I'm gonna call it an evening. This is Quincy. I believe I'll be calling it an evening. I suggest you stay here and help Vespera find some more information on how to get in contact with the king apparent. Sound good to
Do
you?
that. I guess my apple will have to wait.
We can get the apple later on tonight. The evening is not over. And they leave the library with a book in hand.
What book?
Just a book.
Oh, let's see if we can find this information, shall we?
Alright. She's just like, kinda. Should we roll
So, oh, yeah.
again? Probably.
Yeah, roll me a perception check again. It's a lot of perception checks, guys.
We're doing research!
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah, 15!
Nice.
Noise!
Nice.
Nice.
Malorna, can you roll me one as well?
Absolutely.
No, they fail.
Rip.
Ripperoni and cheese.
Oh, fuck,
Oh,
dude.
that is a non-natural 24.
Nice.
I'm aware of every single book in this library.
Especially now that it's you know who it's about.
Yeah, absolutely. You, of the ledgers, you would know that, you would note that, if you are looking for the king apparent coming in and out of this area, it would not be in one of the ones that happened after the war. As he's the one who he came in during the war and was originally a band of mercenaries hired by the artisanal court.
Whoopsie. Sorry.
Yeah, no, okay. They were hired by the artisanal court as they were kind of the Grey Fae was essentially what happened when the artisanal court started branching out into the prime material plane. So because of that, technically they are their own court. They just have never had a foothold in the Feywild. That's why they have record of them coming into the Feywild via the portals.
Mm-hmm.
So you know that their records would have been during the war times. It would have been about midway through the wartime. And you know that they would be marked as Fayish.
Oh, okay.
Because of the fact that they were born in the prime material plane.
Right.
And just the inherent perfectionism of the Fae folk at the time. Anybody who was not born in the Feywild, whether or not they're full Fae, is considered Fayish.
This is something that's like publicly acknowledged. I thought it was just like whispers, like everyone knew, but
Yes. That part is
but
publicly...
this is documented.
This is documented, publicly acknowledged, that at the time they were considered Fayish. Nowadays, most people consider them full Fae because their lineage is unknown. And as far as they're aware of, there's no indicators of being part Fae or Fayish. They seem they seem full Fae.
Okay.
Though they have not been seen very much since the end of the war.
Sounds good. Okay, so what can I find then? Knowing this information about both them and the library.
Sorry, say that again?
Knowing both information about them and information about what's in the library.
Mm-hmm.
What am I able to find and where am I headed?
You would find different pieces of information in the 4 different sections.
Okay.
A lot of these ledgers are kept based on the time of year that they were made, i.e. in what season.
Right.
You do know that the war ended in the summertime. So that's where a lot of the end of the war ledgers are. But halfway, the way that the seasons work in the Feywild is a little different than in the prime material plane. For all 4 seasons happen at once happen in a span of 1 year in the prime material plane, whereas it can take years upon years for them to cycle through a season in the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
So your best guess for when halfway through the war could have been end of fall into the winter time.
Okay. Well, let's go check the winter section then.
Thanks.
She's just like following along.
Okay. Am I getting,
Yeah.
I guess, warmer but colder?
Yeah, you had one hell of a fucking perception check. So you not only know where all the books and shit are.
Jump scare incoming.
Oh, thanks. for the warning. Anyways, you not only know where all the books are in there, you would also know that there's like 2 people just hanging out in the winter section.
Okay, well, they're not necessary to the research I'm doing, so I'll leave them alone.
Okay.
Unless they're standing where I need to be, which they're not because they're sitting in the corner.
And one of them's on the 2nd level too.
Yeah.
Still?
Oh, he's looking about.
He's having a good time. You leave the bear be.
It's
Leave
at
Bear
this
be.
at
He's
this
going into hibernation.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. At this point it's late into the it's not late into the evening. It's around like 8 p.m. or maybe like 9 p.m. So it's only been about an hour since those 2 have come through.
Okay.
Vespera was in the green house for quite some time, even before or after she talked to the trees. So like this is all culminating.
I speak for the trees.
Yes. I didn't know you were the short little orange person.
Bro,
I mean,
Squeak used to have to tell us to shut up about that.
I do.
Oh. You also formed a cult, so I don't know what you want from me.
I miss...
What?
Yeah, that's a whole story. I
I've forgotten their camp name. Oopsies. Spitfire.
Yeah. Oh, I meant Spitfire. Yeah. So at my camp, I was kind of, when it came to units that I wanted, or like specific like activities I wanted to do, and what groups that go to said activities, I stuck around like the teenage age because those were the activities that I wanted to do, and I don't like getting into the water, so I wasn't gonna go with the surfing group or anything. So I stayed with the group that did arts and crafts the most. And in that case, that was the landlubbers, or the like, they're like what, 13 to 17-year-olds.
Yeah.
And but I wasn't a part of that unit. That's just kind of where I spent my break times. Because it was convenient. I was staying in that same space. And they were cool, and I knew the staff because it's the same staff every year, and some of the kids that were in that unit were ones that I had met or had in different units before, and so like I got to know them, and I was around that same age group, so like that made sense for me, and so they formed a cult called the Butter Bandits. And
As you do.
yeah, and then tied me to the flagpole.
And then chanted in circles around you.
Yes. And I think the chant that you chose was, "I am the Lorax, speak for the trees."
Was that might have been one of them. I remember
That might have been one of them.
because you kept saying, "I speak for the or I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees. The trees say fuck you." When we did the Dr. Seuss, and you were like, "The kids are going to hear you."
Yeah, that is true. That was one of the few things I did have to tamper down with you guys, was that it's great, you guys are adult-ish age and you're getting to the point where you're starting to express yourself. Congrats. The children do not need to hear these words. So yeah, that's they formed a cult, tied me to the flagpole, started chanting weird stuff. Also,
And then we
Sounds about right.
figured
Yeah,
toddlers
sounds
that
about right.
they should join us.
yeah, that's true. I had the younger kid unit that year, and they convinced my children to join them. Hell of a fucking year. I also don't work with the younger kids anymore because I can't. I don't have that energy anymore.
I feel that.
I used to
I'd
have.
like to point out,
Mhm.
I was clued into the fact that I liked hanging out with you was one of your paychecks that year.
Yeah. It was because I really wanted to be in that unit. I wanted to help staff that unit because it was the one I was the most comfortable being around. I'm autistic. I didn't have to mask around them. I didn't have to explain why I am the way that I am 1,000 times like you do with like a bunch of like 8-year-olds. And to the 8-year-olds' credits, it's not that they weren't understanding. It was the fact that they're 8-year-olds and had the attention span of a goldfish.
Yeah.
And like that unit, if I remember correctly, was the self-proclaimed gay unit.
At least the years, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think I was out at that point.
Yeah.
I didn't actually come out until my Voyager year.
Oh yeah. Hey, at least you didn't like wait until you're done with the session for the year at the bright age of 20 to be like, hey, I'm a guy actually. That was fun. That was a fun thing that Adam did.
Sound like I'm in a wind tunnel. I apologize and I'll mute unless I have to talk.
No, you're all good.
Are you in a wind tunnel?
I had to turn on a fan because I'm just getting hot.
Oh, I don't
can't
hear the
it.
fan.
I was just curious.
Okay.
I can't hear the
The
fan,
desert is
so
hot.
the desert is hot. It is indeed.
It's a dry heat.
It's dry heat. Anyways, that was that little winded explanation of the cult. Anyways, it was funny to me. Yeah, so that's what happened. My brain stopped functioning.
That's okay.
We found the winter section. We're looking for stuff.
Yes, correct. Thank you. Yeah, so you're looking through the ledgers. You fucking high ass perception check. You find the one that's likely to have the King Apparent's entry date. Except there is a page missing in the R section.
These bitches.
God
Okay.
damn it.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to be able to help this tree, am I?
There's also a page missing in the P section.
Who do we know? Do I guess, know of anything that may be related to that?
Roll a history check for me.
Ooh, 8.
8. Yeah, it's something to do with the King Apparent. You don't know what exactly. It was somebody that you think it might be somebody that he knows, but you don't know exactly who.
Are there any marks on the surrounding pages that could, like, indicate, like, not necessarily, well, yes, kind of fingerprints, but, like, stains or anything that could have been done by someone who was very quickly trying to get information?
There's frayed edges of where the page used to be, so it was a very sloppy tear.
Okay.
Which gives you the indication that it was not done as an administrative act, which you would expect an administrative act to be like, oh, he's the King Apparent, his name should not be out and about, and whoever this person whose name starts with a P their name shouldn't be out and about because of their tie to the king apparent. So it's time to remove their name just now that they're, higher royalty.
Right. Interesting.
It is frayed in the way that it's somebody very rushedly took this out. This is not regular practice, as you get the feeling by looking around at the other names and the ties and things like that there are other important people in this book that you would think their names should not be in this wouldn't if their names should not have been known, they wouldn't have been in this book. You see the old name of the king, the old king of the artisanal court. His name is in this book. He came into because he came into the territory of the Grey Fae, which, to be fair, at this point, was artisanal territory. But they made sure to keep the ledger of it for everybody. You see his attendants' names. You see the queen's name of the artisanal court. But you do not see Robin's. You don't see the king apparent's name. And you don't see whoever... You obviously don't know whoever this person with the name that starts with P's name is. But... So it gives you the impression that this was done of a rush job, and you don't know whether or not it was done by a friend or foe.
Okay. I'm gonna relay this information to Vesper to see if maybe she knows anything about a P name.
No, not any P's, but I mean, at least I'm not looking for his full name.
There.
Andromach, I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
Oh, yep.
Oh, by the way, I successfully untangled the yarn.
19.
Nice. To both things. Glad that you successfully untangled your yarn. Also, nice roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dice Maiden goes to dice jail.
Yes, Dice Maiden is in dice jail. Yeah, you hear what's happening here.
You want to do anything about it, you little
I've been thinking is because Andromach served in the war as within the artisanal court, is how well would he know the king apparent?
He would know of him. He would definitely know of him. Probably didn't fight with him, as the Grey Fae was originally sellswords, essentially, or mercenaries. They came in to help bolster the artisanal court. By the time that Andromach was in the war and fighting, he would have heard of a Robin as a general.
Mm-hmm.
And he would have known that at that point the Grey Fae was of equal standing with the artisanal court, being that because of how strong they were, they took more land a lot easily, and because they have royal ties, they had a right to some of these lands because they were of their not ancestry, but like they were lands that the artisanal court was managing because they weren't allowing the Grey Fae back into the Feywilds.
Mm.
So it was essentially land that the Grey Fae was already supposed to have as power that the Artisanal Court was not handing back over.
Ah.
Yes. So they were begrudging allies at this point, and tensions were going very thin. But you know of a General Robin.
Okay. I'm buffering. Give me a minute.
You're all good. You got the spinning wheel of doom.
Yeah. Because at this point, with how long he's been there, Andromax probably... He's probably put all the books back and is, like, just essentially pacing.
This is only about an hour into you being there.
Yeah, and he was already antsy sitting down.
Fair enough.
He's like, I'm bored.
And he's been unable to sit still all day.
Fair enough.
Nothing's gone well his way. And so the bookstore was closed. It could have gone better. And so at this point, he's probably been like walking around the aisles and hearing it go as well, because he's already put the books well in back. And then when he hears it, he's just kind of like, wait a minute, trying to like connect dots that probably are not gonna get connected pretty well. So as far as I know, the only Robin I can... am I hearing them talking about, like, do I understand that they're talking about King Robin, or am I thinking that it's just General Robin?
You hear them talking about Robin. The only Robin that you know of is the General Robin. You would not know anybody. Well, if you rolled the history check, right? That's what I told you to roll.
I know. You did perception.
Perception is what I told you to roll. Then I want you to roll a history check for me.
Cool. $17.
Nice.
I have no modifier, so it's just a straight 17.
Yes. There's
Damn,
like
bitch.
little rubber things that go at the end of my mic stand, and they come off. They pop off of the little stand really easily, and I've been fidgeting with them. I just wanted to let you know about that information. Back in the spot. Oh no, not the mic. Stop fucking with the mic. This is just rude. So, yeah, what you know of you know of somebody that's close to the general, close to a Robin. Don't know their names. But it's one of the dragons. It's one of the dragons that the Grey Fae formed a treaty with. A metallic dragon. And what little information you have is that the dragons have not left the Feywild. The ones that came here to help assist with the war have not left. And it was been kind of a sticking point. It was a sticking point for
Point of contention.
A point of contention, yes. That the one of many that the Artisanal Court had against the Grey Fae.
Yeah.
Despite being allies, they were very adversarial with each other.
And then so I'm getting the inclination from the ripped out, like I'm hearing like the ripped out P page is I'm taking like taking it as the idea that it's one of the dragons.
Possibly.
Maybe, possibly.
It's possibly one of the dragons. You don't know. That's the closest person you have a memory of being close to the general of General Robin. You have no clue. You did not keep up with anybody of the Grey Fray. They didn't fight in your particular section when you were at war. None of them were in your garrisons. They were not spread out. By that time in the war, they had consolidated, and they were fighting. They were fighting their own fronts, and winning. So at that point, they had become their own court. So they wouldn't have been like battle buddies with you.
Okay. Cool. I'll walk towards them. And say, pardon me. And he's gonna give a small bow towards the two of them. Did I hear you talking about a Robin?
I don't know what you mean. We were talking about the King of Perrin. I don't know that name.
Oh, I thought
Vespera
you.
gives a trembly smile. Maybe.
Oh, I was thinking you would. The only Robin I am aware of is General Robin from the Grey Fae.
Were they? Was this Robin Fayish?
Yes.
She looks at Malorna. There could be two.
I doubt it. Listen, you're higher standing than me. You gotta be the one to explain.
Vespera sighs. Well, okay. I was talking to a tree up in the greenhouse.
As one does.
One does. And the tree misses its friend Robin. And I am trying to figure out if this Robin the tree talks about is possibly the King of Parent, or maybe a different Robin. I'm not sure. The tree didn't give me a lot except, a name. Kind of young, but not like super young, because obviously Fae. But that they're Fae-ish.
It's understandable, and trees talk fairly slow, so you can only get so much out of them.
Don't you come at me like that.
So if just so happened to be same person, the only person I am aware of to be like so close to if King of Parents was a member of the metallic dragons that came here and then never left, which is unhappy point by many people of my court. So from what I hear was removed page, it could be someone not very happy about them being here still.
It's very strange to just rip out a page. It's very suspicious.
Well, that is true. And if they probably didn't like to see it, so they ripped it out, which is unfortunate for keeping track of things and is overall pretty petty.
She laughs. Because of course, yes, petty.
Mm, um, uh, but that could be if that's the only way. I can only hope so much. Um, that could be it. But however, if it is the king apparent, that would be a lot harder to relay that message to him. That the his tree friend is missing his presence. Um,
Yeah, it's kind of why I'm hoping it's not the king. If
Oof.
only there was a way to just leave a message somewhere.
Mm.
Hey, Robin, your tree's missing you. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
not quite, not quite. There is letters, however, um, it's a little hard to explain through a letter that you magically spoke to Tree. Tree said, "Missing friend." Give little detail, and we are presuming it is you.
Could I get a letter to the king?
It would go through many other hands before it got to him to make sure not
I
tampered
know,
with.
but if I write it in a certain way, possibly nobody but him would understand.
Just draw a picture of a willow and send it to him.
That
That is very cryptic, but I like it.
that could work. I was thinking more of the long lines of your not tree friend, your friend Willow misses you. I don't know.
Which is an option.
Would I? There's probably papers and stuff in the library.
Yeah, there's a whole like desk in the center area that has like so much parchment and pens and inks out on it.
Sorry.
I do have a spell that could help. But it only lasts 10 days. Where the I it's whoever I like want to be able to read it reads a certain way, and it conveys what I'm meaning to tell them, but to other people it looks unintelligible, or it could like look like a different message or like different language. Either way, it could look encrypted and only so many people can know. Um, and then when it is all said and done, the it all disappears. Um,
Well, considering we're in the castle, I don't think it would need exactly 10 days to get to him.
but I know, but in case things happen.
True.
But I have option to help. Also, I am so sorry I did not introduce myself. I got carried away with talking. I am Sir Andrew Mock Elbor. And whom do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
She gives a slight curtsy. I would go by Lady, right? So I am Lady Vespara Narcisse. And this
It's a
is my
pleasure to
friend.
meet you.
And I point to Malorna. let her introduce herself.
Malorna. I don't get a fancy title.
And my companion, Miss Sonia Sweet.
Sonia is about Edmund's size, y'all. Like height, and is like very muscular, and so she's a very familiar height for you,
Yeah.
She just bows her head at you.
He gives a small bow of his head to Malorna, and just out of a greeting and kindness, etc., etc. Another pleasant choice are back out of the way. So that that's it is an option. If you wanted to
You don't
write
mind
anything
helping
down,
me?
I don't mind.
I would very much appreciate it. So I'm sure, being the king apparent, he probably doesn't want this to get out.
And any weak point makes anyone feel uncomfortable, even if it's just emotional. Too many things can be used against you at any time. So, if it helps him, it's all good.
Would very much appreciate your help.
Yeah, no problem. I have, like almost quite literally nothing else to do. I got lost in a labyrinth earlier, so I see no downside. This just puts more pep in my day.
More pep in your stamp. Sorry. She smiles. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Do
No
you
problem.
have to write it, or should I?
I believe it would be me.
Yes, the
Me
spellcaster
writing
has
it.
to write the.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, I have no issue writing it. Yeah. It
Heck
was
yeah.
I do not know where you'd want to where to write it, because I do not assume we would want to do this just out and about.
Oh, you're right. We probably shouldn't. But I don't think anybody else is here in the library.
No,
I mean, there's
there's
companion up on second floor, but
Edmund just waves down at everybody. He's just listening to the
That's what works out.
conversation.
I assume you trust him with this information.
all with my life.
She smiles. Well then, I don't see a reason not to do it here.
True. I usually have concern if the walls have eyes. That's usually my only concern.
I did not think about that. Vespera didn't. I did.
Sometimes everything is concerning.
True. Do you have a place you could write it?
Yeah, I have. We made our own little abode when we came over here.
Meanwhile,
For
sitting in the
reference,
castle.
for reference, Vesper and Malorna, these are not cheaply assembled homes that they're in. They're like whole ass palaces.
Jesus.
The Grey Fray.
I've just accepted that everyone here has a ridiculous amount of money.
It's not money. It's magic. It's it 100% that they had their attendings, but like some people that are in hired under each of the houses or each of the courts were sent out to beforehand to magically essentially fabricate whole ass like mansions. There's only about 3 mansions per court, and these mansions house the archfey of these courts. So like for the artisanal court, there's 4 of them for the 4 seasons, and it's the archfey of each of the seasons, because they're an old ass court. They have a weird ass system. They have multiple viscounts, multiple countesses, multiple dukes. They only have 1 king and queen, but they're the children who are not heir apparents, who essentially run each of the different seasons, are the dukes of each season. So they've got 3 sons and a daughter. So the 3 dukes and a duchess. Haha, I did fucking research on this shit.
Big brain.
The only as a side, the only thing other than Regency era titles and grants and things like that I have spent more time researching than that would be me researching pirates.
That's fitting for you.
I know how pirates used to divvy up their treasure holds that they would plunder, essentially. So I have way too much fucking information in my head. Anyways, that's just
Those
something
are big thoughts for everyone.
Yeah, big word for Elmo.
Oh, you speak word for ammo.
Balsamic vinegar.
Balsamic vinegar.
It's big word for Elmo.
Sorry.
It's one of my.
Anyway.
Bottle and a pigletto.
I'm a child.
We could reconvene earlier tomorrow. And we could have like tea, as I have to write it.
That would be fun.
Am I invited to this?
Oh, of course you are. You are part of this conversation. No, you are more than welcome.
Well, then I will join you tomorrow.
Perfect. No, I hope the 2 of you have a good night, and I will see the 2 of you tomorrow. Oh, the 3 of you tomorrow.
You as well, Sir Andromon.
Okay.
She
Have
gets
a good
little
have a good
belled
have a good day, Lady Vespera. And Malona, have a good night. And then he's gonna walk upstairs to get Edmund, and then the 2 of them will leave eventually.
red.
Yep.
Get your boyfriend, get out of here.
Edmund. Wow. Edmund's already at the bottom of the stairs, waiting for you. The second you said, we'll do this tomorrow, he was like, okay, we're leaving. All right. Already on the way out. Oh my
Speaking of
god.
on the way out, I have classes tomorrow, so maybe that's where we end it for tonight.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's
all going to our
3
room.
o'clock in the morning.
Oh Lord!
Okay, so with that,
That was gonna work.
oh boy,
Yeah, I'm
you
not gonna
never work on D&D night.
Yeah, no.
So with that, revelation on who Robin could be, and
I excited you very much when I wanted to do that, didn't I?
talk with the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yes, finally somebody's casting a freaking spell. Wanted to use
I
it.
completely forgot I had spells.
You're a druid, my guy.
Yeah, listen. I always play spellcaster, and I always forget I'm spellcaster.
I had a friend who, as I was reintroducing her to D&D the other week, was playing a bard and didn't realize that she got spells until halfway through.
Oh no!
she probably was like the most critical in our first fight because she freaking did a dance and convinced a method through interpretive dance to crawl into a tea kettle.
Oh my god.
I told her she could roll with advantage if she did the interpretive dance for us, so she did.
I love that for her. Uh, with these plans to meet up again the following day, with the knowledge that time is kind of looming a little quickly, or looming a little bit over you guys, with the fact that events start in about 3 days, and that it would probably be harder for you to contact the king apparent about 3 days before festivities start. It would you've got plans to write him a letter. A hell of a fucking step to take, but sure. Yeah.
We're gonna talk to him. I don't think any of us could go up to him and be like,
Hey, your tree wants to talk to you.
hey, your tree misses you.
So yeah, that's
She's weeping for him. Okay.
So yeah, that there you go. You got plans for what to do next. Yeah. Fun.
Yahoo!
Yahoo.
Cool.
All right, let's end our lovely little stream there.
I'm so sorry.
You're all good. Don't worry about it. Everybody have a lovely day.
Good night!